Hello. Can you hear me? Because I'm like really Jimmy rigged. There's no Wi-Fi. I'm on cellular. It's a lot of crazy stuff. Ooh, as you can hear the TV. Hang on. Cellular. It's a lot of crazy stuff. Unless you guys like me in echo. Hang on. Okay, sorry. Nothing worse than hearing me not in just one voice, but like echo, like an echo, like we're at like a rave. Pew pew, Kevin, who you shooting? Put those guns away. They'll knock me right out. I don't want to shoot. Let me make sure now that. Okay. Are we good? Because StreamYard, I can't count on it. Hi, GMD. Can everyone hear me? Because I'm having issues without Wi-Fi. I'm on cellular, and my computer is on my son's hotspot, which isn't so hot. And now that he's in his room with the door closed, it's like, oh, the computer just told me get a little closer. Hi. Can you laced up? Can you hear me? Just put a 1 if you could, because I haven't heard so far that anybody could hear me, which isn't good. Oh, you could. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with our Wi-Fi. It's just saying. It's just red. It's just a red, like as if like no, don't try to touch this, Rosemary. And my son even tried, but he couldn't fix it. So I don't know. We'll have to call out and they'll charge us $1,000 to give us a new whatever the hell that is router. Oh, good to see. Hi, Kimberly. I love you and I love you being here. I was late. Not late. I was with this whole Wi-Fi thing. I'm like, I'm not doing this to everyone and screw them. Molson. Look, I don't want to screw everybody with this not having Wi-Fi, putting my phone is on cellular. My son rigged a hotspot on his phone, but he's in bed now with his door closed. So when I put on StreamYard, it's like, yeah, it's basically like the computer's like, yeah, can't hear that hotspot area. You might get closer to it. Get closer to it. Nico, the hotspot said get closer to you. Move over and let mommy get in bed with you. I shut my door. I'm like, all right, there goes my YouTube career. Thank you, though. What's up, GMD? Is this might be your first time here? Oh my, wait. I'm so discombobulated. Say hello to my peeps. I love all you. Okay, let me go to K. Oh, K&M. Oh God, your avatar picture made me want to cry. Is that's two hot blondes? KAYLEE. It looks like KAYLEE. Oh, God bless them. I love that picture. Hi, I made your night, Sunny. Thank you. Hi, Stevie B. Stevie B. That I still like a singer back in like the 90s named Stevie B. Hey, Drea. Hi, honey. And like I said, GMD. Love that you're here. Spur of the moment. Thank you so much. Laced up. You're always here and support me. Kimberly, love ya. I got my man, Molson. Let me look on my phone now because StreamYard chat doesn't give you everybody. Let me just make sure. Wait, where the hell did Kevin go? Kevin! Oh, he might. Oh, wait. I think he may be in and out of work. I'm not positive. Kevin, get back here. Oh, he was fake saying choo-choo like he had pretend guns. I go, get those away. They might kill us. Kevin, no doctors. I'm a Christian. Kevin, of course. Ed! Hi, Edward. I know. Happy New Year, everyone. I hope everyone's having a better year than me right now. I lost a side front veneer. It's not the front teeth, but maybe if you smile, you could see it. So I'm like hillbilly ready until Friday of this week, and it happened last week. The dental assistant vets with a bunch of, okay, we'll see you Friday at 11. I go, oh, tomorrow? No, next week. I'm like, next week? I'm like, well, do you have teeth, lady? Do you know what that's like? So I have like this wax. Yeah, I haven't left the house much. I can't be seen like this. Would Edward say, okay, I know, Happy New Year. Everyone deserves the best. This better be a better year. It didn't start out better, but it's early. Wow, I got the rules. Wait, I got the rules come up to be in the chat. No, everybody gets the rules now. They make you do that. That's a must. Geez, Steph, you haven't, you know what I did? I did hold off on them, and then YouTube basically sent me like, yo, rebel, put your rules up before your chats or you're out. So I made mine nice. Some people are like, you say one curse, you're out. I'm like, oh God, I just want to tell people like, put your pajamas on, get a drink, get ready to curse. Yeah, I probably have the nicest rules in the group. Who else we got here? I just don't want to miss anybody. I'm happy you're here though, Steph. I miss you so much. I just saw it was that Frank's birthday the other night. They did a live, but no one. I don't think they saw me or they ignored me. Nobody said hello, and then I fell asleep. I know we love laced up. Kevin. So anyway, if Kevin does croak out, go into some kind of cardiac arrest, he does not want doctors because he is a Christian Scientist / he's also a Scientologist. He's really not, but we can say that. Yeah, I'm happy to see you, Steph. I've missed the heck out of you, you little brat. Yeah, that was last week, I think, Steph, with Frank's adult, his birthday. I think it was last week. It's since I lost my veneer, it's like, oh God, I don't even know what day it is. I thought today was Saturday. LOL 21st, I'll take it. 21st. What's today? Oh, it's 22nd now, yeah. Jesus. Hang on here. I just want to make sure. I'm trying not to move my computer. I'm afraid if I move my computer, like as if I'm gonna mess up the hotspot. It has been crazy. I know, Steph, it's been nuts. Everybody's like, yes, this is going to be the year. It's going to be so good. Is it? We lost Lisa Marie Presley. Who else? Oh, that's one of our quiz. I got a quiz, but one of them is like, who died? That's a good, you know what? That's a good way to start out from Sun Fum. Hang on. Other than just musicians, it kind of includes oh my God, you know what? Molson hasn't been here in a while. I hope he still has Chow. Who's 21? Kimberly, you're 21? Oh my God, happy birthday. Oh my God, you got to email me. My email is in my about section. Please email me your address when thank you for being here. Yeah, laced up, we got to talk about that. I was heartbroken because I think everybody looks at Lisa Marie. She was like, just like our American royalty in a weird way. I know she had her issues, right? We all have our issues. But she was just such a, I don't know, soft, quiet, tiny little thing. And just, I loved her. So I was heartbroken. And I mean, she looked, I know people say she's a combination. I just see Elvis when I would see her face. And then when her son was gorgeous, but I knew, oh my God, when he killed himself, I'm like, that'll be the end of her. Oh, good, Molson. Chow's great. Oh, thank God. Because if he did gain any other weight, I was going to have to call CPS, Cat Protective Services, like I told you, because I was nervous. But I'm good. Thank you, Molson. That's how I know you really love Chow and me. You let him lose some weight. Yeah, I remember too, Ed. I was maybe about 8 or 9, and it was on the TV, and like all hell broke loose. I remember that very well. Elvis, John Lennon, a couple of them, like being little and like my parents talking about it. Yeah, so but Lisa Marie's was like, she's gorgeous. But when you saw her at the Golden Globes like 2 days earlier, everybody was like, oof, she doesn't look well. She's pale and like just gauntly, and she needed help walking. And my thought was, I know she's going through so much. She doesn't really leave her house. And I was thinking like, I hope she's not using again, because I know how much she loves her daughters. And well, wasn't using. Heart condition issues run rampant in their family. I mean, Elvis is. I mean, just about all of them had issues with their heart. I mean, Elvis did a lot more, but I even think his mom, right? I mean, all of them had heart issues. So, and then you think of Priscilla. I mean, the tragedies, just the tragedies. Even if they weren't together anymore, she's dealt with a lot of between Elvis and then her grandson, and now poor Lisa Marie, who was just such a tiny, pretty little, she's like a little fairy. Oh, honey, if you are, it's Curious Rose 87 at gmail.com. We love Chow. Oh my God, he's just a furry little thing, right? Mm-hmm. He's only furry. Dieter number 1. Dieter. I got it, Kevin. I'm sorry. I've moved on. I know I love Dieter and Chow, but right now, my heart is with Murphy, Idaho Murphy, as I call him, because every day he's like looking out the window, like, where's the pretty blonde girl that takes care of me? I can't even look at Murphy on that whole thing. Oh God. What did Wilson say? Kevin, no doctors. I'm just nice bashing. I'm always a pro Dieter. Poor Dieter. I'm sure Dieter's fine. But Murphy's whatever dogs go through when they're personally. There she is. Hi, Ossie. Ossie sent me beautiful gifts because I won in her trivia on her chat last week. So much. I put it on my community, but thank you but thank you so much. I love you. Oh my God, downtown. Hi. And I didn't even my mom saw Elvis 3. Wow. Oh my God. In Vegas to see Elvis would be like, if you're going to see Elvis, that's it. You got to go to Vegas. Yeah, Kimberly, that's Pam, my picture today. I changed it because her book's coming out and the Netflix documentary January 31st. And I am thirsty for Pam because she's gorgeous. I love her. And I used to love Tommy Lee with her, but she's good on her own. She's a tough bit. She's one tough babe. So I'm anxious for the book. Can't wait. Just make sure. My God, I can't even imagine. Did she see downtown? Did she see Elvis in Vegas, like when he was still healthy? Or I don't like when they show pictures of him as he get really. It's almost like the press love to just show us those pictures. Then like, here's your boy. What? Oh, Ed, the untold pressure stars must be. Oh my God, Ed, could you even imagine? I lost a side cap on my tooth. I haven't left the house all week. Okay, could you imagine the celebrities if they get a zit? I'd be like, no, Golden Globes have to cancel. Look at this zit. But the pressure, scrutiny, everything. To say they have to have a tough skin is one thing. For all, like Michael Jackson had the world. No money made them happy or took away the fact that they still cared if people thought they were talented, good looking, whatever. It doesn't matter. And that kind of just shows all the money. They're still like us. Pam is so gorgeous. I thought she was so much pretty before. Here's what she's doing. She took out some of she had a couple breast surgeries. She removed those. She's not getting any more Botox. She just did an interview. She had wrinkles that moved on her forehead. And she looked great. She's back in Vancouver. She left Malibu and she's back living in Canada with her family. And she looked great. Yeah, I got them fast too, Ossie, the gift. So thank you. It didn't take long at all. I was like, what is this? And my dad's looking at it. He goes, who the hell? What, you got friends in Australia? Yeah, I got lots of friends. He goes, what are they sending you? I said, I don't know. It's probably some kind of Australian food. My dad loves food. He goes, I'll pass. Not that he knows what it is, but he knew it probably wasn't pasta. Hi, Fluffy Muffy. Hi, Fluffy Muff. I love you, Fluffy Muppet. Happy New Year, in case I forgot to tell everybody. What did Kevin just say about Pam? Pam, no, she doesn't deserve the shit. She does make fun of herself. She's like, yeah, I love to be in love and married, and I don't give up on it. And I forget who it was. It was like maybe Anderson Cooper interviewing her. It was great. She's like, no, you definitely don't give up. Oh, in California, Ed. She was in Malibu, and her house is almost like a trailer on stilts right on the ocean, like right next, about 5 houses down from Gabrielle, where her mansion is Pam's house. Now it's beautiful inside. Not that we went inside, but it's next to Paradise Cove in Malibu. It's pink. She sold it, but it was cute. I was stalking it. And then she had a cute dog, and they were walking around. We nonchalantly walked by like as if we were just as important as her. Sure we were. Said hello to us, and I'm like, oh my brother's like, keep walking or you're gonna start to look crazy. And I'm like, I already look crazy. He's like, no, you don't, just keep walking. I'm like, your dog is so cute. And he's like, all right, you did it now, enough. But she was super friendly, so nice. Let me see here. What am I at? Yeah, oh my God, definitely a girl's girl. Definitely downtown. What? Fluffy, what? Your cat is missing? Stop. Oh no, Fluffy, no. Since when? And all right, what, oh God, there is, my God, my aunt, she had a dog, the dog would leave for like a week at a time, then stroll back in and like knock on the front screen door and then come back. There's a prayer she'd say. Oh God, what is it? I can't, I'll think of it. I can't with pets. No, I'll be up all night now. That can't happen. Did you put signs up and stuff, Fluffy? Oh God, what can we do for you? Please, anything. Send me a picture. I'll put it on my community tab. Ugh. Oh, that makes me want to cry. No. I have the sex tape. My cousin and her husband gave me it for my birthday, and that maybe that was like the mid 90s, I think. And that's when I was like, oh, I wish you didn't get me. And they're like, why? I'm like, I'm really turned off by Tommy. He was just, he was telling her he loved her too many times. All right, he's Tommy Lee. I'd rather a lot of raunch. No, he just was like, oh, baby, I love you. We're like, obviously you love her. This is your honeymoon. Just do it already. Can you do it? But it was a lot of like, love you, no, love you more. So it was weird. I still have it somewhere. I don't know where I would find a VHS player, but yeah, I have it. Yeah, the tape. I mean, God, they're beautiful. They were so gorgeous together. She's never watched it. She's never watched it. And when they made, and I did not watch, they made a stupid show, a series not long ago. And, what the hell is her name that played Pam? I can't remember her name. Even wrote to Pam to say like, oh yeah, it was her honeymoon. Like, I'll do my best. Don't worry, it'll be beautiful. And Pam's like, Lily something. Pam's like, I don't even know who she is. Don't want to meet her. Have nothing to say. That was private property that was literally stolen from our safe in our home. Like, I stayed in my room in my home and threw up for weeks over the fact that like everyone was going to see it. And I don't blame her. Well, nonetheless, though, I accepted the birthday gift, but I was disappointed. I'm like, this isn't fun. I don't want to see this. I don't want to. And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, I mean, he's telling her he loves her a lot. It's too much. They're like, it's their honeymoon. I don't care. And then she rolled a joint. They got like they're having fun, but she was the one rolling the joint, not him. And I'm like, I'm digging Pam though. She's a girl. She's just a badass. So they were on like somebody's yacht, just how we all are in our friends' yachts, just dive in. It's warm. Come on, honey. Who needs that? Naked. But yeah, I don't know where I put it. Damn. But now, because I love her so much, when I see the grief and the look in her eyes, because she does get very like emotional. She's like, I have 2 sons, and he has friends, and I'm like, yeah, I could. Ugh. I had a friggin' fitness pole in my TV room, and my son like thought everybody was going to be a stripper. Could you imagine a sex tape? I'd have to move out. So yeah, I feel for her because I do, and she's like, they play her off like a dumb Marilyn Monroe, and she is like a Marilyn Monroe. She's a smart. She's a hot babe and she's smart. So they're only fooling themselves. But I'm January 31st, Netflix and the book called Love Pam. Can't wait. Yes, there is one on Paris Hilton. If you want to like go to, like, if you're real tired and you're like, yeah, let me just put something on, you'll fall right to sleep. It's all her in the mirror. Don't I look hot? It's not. It's so boring. And I forget what's his name. Who was she with? Rick Solomon. Paul. Yeah, Rick Solomon. Because then Pam married him. How weird is that? Really boring though. Ugh. She was a party girl, Pam. They had a blast. They also loved doing crazy stuff. But when you have a sex tape locked in a safe in your bedroom and you're moving out and these 2 men steal it from you, yeah, that's a major invasion of privacy. I'd have to kill somebody. She loves flaunting it. And she's totally different now. She's like, what I did then, you hope you evolve. And I'm like, yeah, damn right. You're not that old. You got married to Tommy Lee in a white bikini after you knew him 4 days. You're a different person, and like she's such like humanitarian, all about women's rights, animals. She's got brains. The girl's got brains, and she knows how to work it. Oh my God, she loved you. Can you hear me, guys? Because I'm on my phone now. So just let me know you could hear me at least. I am on my phone. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah. Damn hotspot went down. Goddamn hotspot went down. How dare that? I'll try one more time. If not, I'll just stay on the phone. But as long as you could hear, we're good. Sometimes when you're on with the phone, it gets staticky at times. So just let me know if it gets weird. And I will tell Nico move over and let me get your hotspot with you over here. Curious in her. Yeah. Oh, God. Molson. Be right back. Okay. No problem, honey. Don't. No midnight snacks for a child, please. Okay. God, I hate computers and all this nonsense. It's not even showing. You think I'd have some nice neighbors that give free internet, free Wi-Fi. What the hell's wrong with these people? I know, Steph. I'm like dying to go to a concert. Any concert or anything. Oh, wait. They just said, oh, God, Stevie Nicks is touring this summer, but it's somebody, I think it's somebody good. I don't know who. Who the hell is it Stevie Nicks with? Is Better Neighbors. Oh, God. The one has the pit bull and it got mad at the UPS guy and he went right. She has two of them, but the one was real mean. And the poor UPS guy, he was just trying to deliver, just trying to deliver. Went right through her front window. It's a huge glass window. The stupid thing died. I'm sorry. I called it a stupid thing because I'm like, you might want to close your curtains during the day before, your dogs start knocking off all the UPS and FedEx drivers. Yeah, I came home. I'm like, Nico, what happened to Suze's front window? He's like, the dog jumped through it at the FedEx guy and he died. And I go, oh my God, the FedEx guy died. No, the dog. I was like, oof. Only because they're mean dogs and they always want to eat my Shih Tzus. But luckily, uh, they're not. Our dogs stay within reach, and our FedEx guy would be licked to death, not killed. I go, what the hell? He goes, yeah, I heard a smash. And then when I ran out, I go, did the FedEx guy get hurt at all? He's like, no. He goes, I don't even think the dog was dead yet. And he jumped in his truck. I was like, oh my God, that had to be a sight. And I go, did you take pictures? He's like, oh my God, Mom, that's so graphic. I'm like, Nico, I'm a trauma nurse. I mean, really? I could look. He's like, no, look at it. And the blood was all over. She still had she had two pit bulls. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. She's like, I know. She goes, that, but she was still where she goes, that was my bad boy, but he was a lover. Oh, was he? Well, not with FedEx men. He's a lover. Yeah, right through it. I go, did all the neighbors come out? He goes, no, because the whole neighborhood lives in fear of these two pit bulls. He goes, no. And across the street, Sarah was just looking out her window. You know how she is. And I'm like, oh, I know. And the cops were there. It was a nightmare. And they made her get like the electric fence. But I'm like, yeah, I don't know how good that it would be if they were real hungry and saw one of our Shih Tzus on the front porch. I don't know how safe that would be. She got another one. So she's got between the two of them at least, for 250 pounds each. Yeah. I think. And then I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And I don't know. I go, was it Rudy? No, it was Cuddles, the sweet one. Oh, the sweet one that just almost killed Tony, the FedEx guy. Oh God. Yeah. So no, my neighbors, they're not the give free Wi-Fi type here. They're like, oh, Rosemary's trying to steal our Wi-Fi. Set the dogs loose. Get her. Should have brought a package of cookies. The factory. Ooh, where are you saying? Okay. Let me see. I don't want to miss anything. Damn internet, yeah. Better. Oh yeah, but oh my God, Molly Crew's one of my favorites. I've seen too many. I don't know why I'm thinking Def Leppard, but I can't imagine her touring with Def Leppard. Who knows? You never know. He never. But the glass cut me. Wait, Kevin, who did you have a pit bull? Or somebody you knew had a pit bull? Who almost bit you but did it? He should have downtown. He should have came in full armor gear. I'd be like a knight in shining armor, just to deliver your FedEx. Here's your Amazon lady. Please don't let me die today. Don't let it be the day. Don't let it be the day that Cuddles kills me. Well, it was the day that Cuddles killed himself. I'm like, oh, maybe he just wasn't happy there. They're terrible. Maybe he just wanted to do himself in. He was like, Mom, stop. Oh, Queen. Wait, it's Queen. That's the only concert. Oh, Ed, you saw Queen? That had to be amazing. Mick Mars is a fantastic the best, one of the best. Yeah, he finally officially retired it. I don't know if you saw that, but he said he'll still help them in the studio. But the poor guy, he's so hunched over, I can't look at him. Tommy got stuck on that drum kit up high. He had to jump down. I'm like, oh God, let him follow me. I won't sue. I would like just like a real quick make out right here. But yeah, Tommy's fantastic in concert. Mrs. Molson insisted I watched oh Jesus, she insisted you watch the TikTok cat video. Oh, that's cute though. Yeah, poor Mick. He's been used and abused by so many women too. He's so hunched over. Oh God, he makes me sad. Oh, okay. I saw you said I'm replying to stuff. Okay, let me just go back to make sure. No, I was talking past. Oh, you were walking past the house and the dog jumped. Oh my God, that's scary though. Isn't that smacked up? Well, Steph, did Tommy? What did he do, Tommy? Was he sober yet, or did he get right back up and just maybe down a bottle of Jack with Nikki? I mean, those were the days. Oh, Molson. I don't know if anybody watched Lisa Marie's. I've only been able to watch pieces of it, but I had to, of course. Let's just say one thing: Axl Rose and Lisa Marie became really good friends. When her son died, he reached out to her and became like best buddies. And this is how cute he is. To make her smile, he would send her during the day, like, the cute, like, little animal videos. He would send her those. And she told him, like, that's like the first time I've smiled in a while. So they had a really good friendship. They asked him to sing at the funeral today. He sounded horrible. No one loves Axl like I do. You know that. He sounded horrible, but he's also grieving, like, the loss of like, one of his closest friends. But he spoke beautiful of her. He was I've never seen him nervous. Like, his voice was shaky. It was sad, but people are really cruel. Like, the comments are despicable, making fun of him and his voice. I'm like, do you think people think maybe probably all week he's been crying and bawling and knowing he had to do this? But, people prefer to be mean. Only just, and when you said it too, downtown, I looked even more. Whew. Yeah, you have somebody die that you're close with, who your heart bleeds for because her son had killed himself, and now she's dead, and they have asked you to sing. You're gonna be on top of your game. Not everybody is. Maybe some people could and get up there and belt it out, but Axl's a pretty emotional dude on a good day, so f him. You, like, that's that humanity at its worst. People are just so disgusting. They said, like, I read, because then Priscilla just kept talking, just saying, like, I can't thank you enough. You made her day because he's like, I wouldn't miss. Actually, Lisa had said it, that when they formed the original friendship, she's like, every day he's sending me the cutest things, and it was like, I never knew it. And then I'm reading all this stuff, and I'm like, I love him even more now, just for being so normal. So normal. Like, yeah. You know what? Shut off the comments. When I do certain things with whether it's Michael Hutchins, or if we do a live, and people be like, I can't believe you talked about blah, 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 that book, Blood and Marriage. One person said, like, she's dead. I'm like, no kidding. And then I just shut it off. I'm like, that was a live reading. You missed it. No more. Because obviously, you also didn't hear the other stuff we were saying about it. Like, the poor girl didn't deserve to die, but, people love to just hate. Yeah, he was like, let's be honest. He's not known for being humble. Axl was humble. Why wouldn't I know? I know. That's what I'm like. They're rock. Whether they, we're, listen, we all age. what he looked like, when he was 25, what he looks like now. The frig cares? It's Axl Rose and goddamn Slash. Okay, they're rock geniuses. They get on that stage, they're phenomenal. The dude wants to cry, well, because one of his very dearest friends died, who also, for the past, he died in 2020, her son. He's been trying to, like, get her to just smile, and she's dead now out of nowhere. And you're going to make fun of him? Oh my God, his voice. Get some lessons. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the dude's a multimillionaire, but he cried at his friend's funeral, so he might as well just, call it a day. What a bunch of ass. Hey, DC. Hi, honey. Happy New Year, because haven't seen you since New Year. Happy New Year, love. We're just talking about Lisa Marie's funeral today, because I was surprised because I've had some issues with Wi-Fi. I didn't know Axl was singing, and so I turned it on and almost lost my mind. I'm crying like a fool. Because then Downtown Wonder messaged me, and we're talking about it, but then she's like, how about the people making, jokes and making fun of them? And I'd only saw one or two, and I'm like, oh no. And then I looked, and I'm like, look at these people. Like, just beyond cruel. I watched it I had YouTube on, and there was a bunch of stations that, and when he was singing, oh, I watched it live. I was like, oh, this is horrible. I'm crying. Like, time to go back to bed. Yeah, it was it ABC? I can't even remember, but yeah, they did it live because I think it was Priscilla that even said that she grew up, in the public light. She's everyone's daughter. That's the way everyone's viewed her. They love her everyone loves her, and that's the way we're going to do it. And it was beautiful. But I mean, no one needed to make fun of Axl because he was singing and he didn't sound right because he was a nervous wreck and crying in between, and I couldn't do it. So at the piano, and yeah, I'm like, oh good, he's gonna sing my favorite song too, November Rain, so I can really cry. If he sings Don't Cry next, I'm gonna jump out my window, but he didn't. He was like, how about guys? He was like, oh, he had like a winter long black winter coat and a scarf, like looking real not Axl. I was like, oh good, he didn't wear his leather pants. I wouldn't mind. I'm just saying, like, he told you just know he respected that girl. I gotta really watch it though. The daughter Riley was gonna do like a nice eulogy, and she tapped her. She tapped her husband on the arm and said, "You have to read it." So the husband read her daughter Riley's, which I have to read later. But then Priscilla also spoke, and I'm like, oh my God, these women are just so strong. So yes, so strong. Yes, laced up. She had a baby. She hit it. No one knew, and I'm like, good for them. They know how. You could, if you want to stay private, you could. Because I'm like, who is Riley holding at her mom's? I thought it was just somebody's baby she picked up, and they're like, yeah, she had a baby. I'm like, good, give her something maybe, nothing like a baby to still make you happy, right? Oh my God, anything he did though, Ed, God bless him. He was struggling. He was in his mind too, because November Rain, I love it, but it's like in his mind he's like, why did I make this goddamn song so long? Why? Downtown. Wait, let me just make sure I didn't miss. He should. I'm talking about her money. Downtown. Yeah. Oh, her money. Friggin' cleaned house on her. How despicable. It's this, but who helped her to make Graceland what it was Priscilla. It was left to Lisa, but Priscilla made it what it was. But Lisa was, well, if I had all that money, she had a spending problem. And, she had done, 5 times in rehab. You're Elvis's daughter, too, though. You're not, like, she drives, they're like, oh, she drives a Maserati. She spends like 95, her expenses are like $95,000 a month. I'm sorry. It's Elvis's daughter. I don't want to see her, driving around in a Pacer. Let the girl, like, what it is. So they said, like, she still owes IRS like $1 million, but she owns Graceland. She's actually employed through Graceland. She makes like 5,000 a month, like something silly, but she is an actual employee of Graceland, works there, spends Thanksgiving there every year. All of her family cooks there, they sleep there. So they said Riley did accept she's going to take it over. So we'll see what I'm sure she'll do great things. I'm sure she'll do great things for her mom. Priscilla got her out of a lot, a lot. So I'm sure Priscilla will guide Riley because she was in debt. Oh my God. I forget that. Bad, bad, like a lot. But even though she was a rebel and stuff, like I know she had gone to rehab. I never remember that. It was like, oh, 5 times. Damn. And she did go not long ago, with the son and everything. But listen, if my son committed suicide, I I don't even know if I'd leave. I don't know if I'd be able to come out of, and I don't mean rehab, like a place, like a mental facility, because she said like she would look at him and just be like, it's like you're looking at my father and all the way he loved her and cared about her and was like, ugh, yuck, yuck. She was clean now. She was really starting to slowly come out. So she died what, Thursday? Tuesday she went to the Golden Globes. Sunday she was at Graceland for his 88th birthday. Um and did a speech, told them like, you are the only people that could get me out of my house because I pretty much am a recluse since my son, passed. But she spoke. Um And she spoke well, like her speech was great. She spoke well. And then 2 days later at the Golden Globes, it was like a different person. And I don't know if it was she was nervous, like, how are they going to take the move? Like, how is this movie going to be, taken? Her and Priscilla had formed such a bond with that Austin Butler who played Elvis, had him come and stay with them. They adored him. They said it was like looking right at Elvis. So I think she was worried about all that. And like I said, they said she barely ever left the house. So I think she was probably just having awful anxiety, which anxiety and stress will give you a good old heart. And she also, and women need to remember this especially, complaining of a stomach ache for a couple days. And they were talking it off as nothing but you're nervous. But a stomach ache with women is a sign of a pending possible heart attack. So if you have a stomach ache for one day, don't ignore it because she did, and not knowing that is a sign, and probably having a lot of anxiety, maybe even some heart palpitations. Who knows? But I'm sure she was just racking it all up to like the Golden Globes, and she did look beautiful. It was just so frail. Like asking people, let me hold onto your arm, and they were holding onto her arm, and just she looked gorgeous. And then after a while, I'm like, she's white as a ghost. Like she looked like she needed to go home, and it was probably just all too much for her. But um, I couldn't believe the next morning when it's like she had a heart attack, and I'm like, oh, she's so she's young, she's healthy, she's thin, she'll be all right. And my brother's always the bearer of bad news. My brother's one that texts me in the morning when freaking crazy Kerberger, the murderer, was back home here in Scranton, and then he was the one that texted me. He's like, Lisa Marie died, and I thought, no, 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 that's gossip. That's got to be gossip. Yeah, that's the thing, Steph. There's some slight differences especially with the side effects, but the stomach ache must have been, I guess, a couple days of it. But I'm like we said, a couple days before the Golden Globes, yeah, you're going to be nervous. And plus, that was her first time back at Graceland to speak. She'd been there for Thanksgiving, but it was his 88th birthday Sunday. She knew she had to be there for that. So she did a lot of traveling within just those couple of days from Tennessee to the Golden Globes, 2 days later, she's dead. Ugh, God. Her cheeks were sunken in. She was gauntly. Her hair, she had lost a lot of, and stress will do that. Her hair thinned terribly. Um, and they had to hold her up. Jerry Schilling, that was her date, who was her father's like best buddy. He's 80 some years old. Billy Bush is interviewing her, and she says to Jerry, "I'm going to hold on to your arm." Like, she couldn't even stand up. And even Billy Bush, that was the last interview he did. When she walked away, he told his crew, he's like, something's not right. And everybody there that night was like, "Is she okay?" And everybody knocked it up to, yeah, she's probably a nervous wreck. And then when he won that Austin, for Best Actor for her dad, I'm sure she was thrilled, but I just think it was all too much, way too much. But yeah, at least I noticed this thing, that the cheekbone stuff, or the steep cheekbones and the really sweaty, pale face. I'm like, I thought, I'm like, is she gonna stroke out on us here? But then when Austin made his speech and he's like, "I love you, Priscilla and Lisa," and I'm like, she's just nervous. That's all that is. But no, she wasn't just nervous. Such DC. Such a curse to, I know, so empty. Oh, I know, Steph. I'm gonna miss her because I do love her. She was no drama. Like, she was a rebel, but not a rebel. Like, she had a couple number 1 albums. Like, she was so just as talented as him. But your father's Elvis. You're gonna forever be in the shadows of Elvis. Her voice was phenomenal. Like, I don't. Ugh. My heart is with her 14-year-old twins. I mean, Riley is 33. Her daughters are 14, and their father is a psycho who's fighting. Priscilla wanted to fight him for custody, and he's going full on against Priscilla. So it is going to be ugly, and that's sad because those girls don't need that. They've been living with Priscilla forever. The day Lisa dies, that fucking weirdo goes and picks them up from Priscilla's house. So that part's going to get ugly, I think. Oh, when I look at Austin Butler, who played Elvis, and I look at Benjamin, who was her actual son, I'm like, he looks seen play Elvis. Like, that to me, Benjamin was Elvis. Like, that no one ever could uh, take the place of a grandson and her son to ever have played him. And they went to they actually at one point together went to rehab, because now she went to rehab 5 times. She's 54. He went to rehab 5 times before he was 20. I forget what they said, but she went with them once. Like, they were that close. So to lose him, I forget what, like, shot himself with the girlfriend. It was a weird thing, and I don't know. There was something with the girlfriend that was weird. Something happened. I got to read it again, but yeah, she lost her mind after that. That was just it for her. Oh, hey, Mia, honey. Oh, that's okay. No worries. Let me see. Yeah, I know. Such a big footprint. No way. Never. Hell no. Yeah, because I was putting it together, pictures of her and her son, and I'm like, look, they both have like those eyes. They have those sad Elvis eyes, and that they just have that look. Could you imagine? Like, you'd be, oh God. I'd be walking around like walking in circles. Like I said, put me in a facility. You'd lose it. If you didn't have any, like I said, she's got other children. You have to be there for them. But if you didn't, yeah, yeah, I'd be done. I'd be like, nope, commit me, because I'm never going to be right again. Wait, what did I miss with Kevin? Hang on one second. Let me go back here. Did I miss something? Jesus, I hate this stream. My phone, StreamYard. Oh, God, Whitney, that was the worst. And then Bobby Christina. That, I'm telling you, that freaked me out. Whitney's daughter, well, yeah. And she was being beaten by the the boy that Whitney adopted to be her brother, that she ended up being the fiance with, that Nick Gordon. He was beating her because her autopsy. Look up her I don't know. Bobby Brown sealed it. Oh my God. He obviously was beating her on a daily basis. The bruising, the missing bad stuff. Bad stuff. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. Give me 1 second. Oh, wait, most of his numbers. Okay, Whitney died February 2015. Bobby, July 2015. And Whitney was the 2012. Southern Cool is exactly what Lisa Marie was. But Benjamin, damn, God, was he a good-looking dude. Let me see here. My daughter. He's money hungry too. Oh yeah. Why can't they have I know. They're 14. I don't know. State of California, you're 14. Sure, they're gonna ask the girls, who do you want to live with? I don't know. I just don't know what's gonna happen. Cause like his quote was like, "I'll be damned if they're gonna live with anybody but me." And I'm like, "Oh, cause you're so normal." Tragic. Yes, absolutely tragic. So yes, Kevin, but so similar in the tub. The tub thing, just when I heard that, I'm like, that is such a rumor. There is no way Bobby Christine is dead in a tub. Like you couldn't even believe it. I can't even. Bobby Brown was probably like, who's ever pulling this bad joke? I'm gonna have to kill you. Like I can't even imagine what that was like for him. Let me see. Yeah, California's fucked. That fucking Nick Gordon. And then Nick died. I forget. Did Nick die of drugs? He might have. Or did he go? Either way, he should hope he'd be dead. Because I think Bobby would kill him. I think he's dead, though. I think he's dead, if I'm not mistaken. But, in fact, Bobby, and it's really good if you guys have, I think it's A&E. Bobby has a new reality show. It's called Every Little Step. He's remarried to his manager 10 years. He's clean. He's doing good. He has trouble in therapy even saying Nick's name. He said it once, and the therapist is like, "You said his name." He's like, "And I don't want to say it again." And then he said about, if I'd known that he was beating my daughter on a daily basis from what I saw, he's like, Nick would have been dead long before anything. And I know Bobby was a badass in his day, but he's been through some shit. Hey, Kevin, what is Kevin? Yes, true. Yes, that's true. Nelson, yeah. Yeah, Elvis had like a real weird hang up with women after they had kids. So that's why she was 14 when he picked her, and then never had sex again because he said it was like sacrilegious, gross. So she said for a couple years they knew it, like they had lovers, but then she just couldn't do it anymore. But that's just so, yeah, it was any other woman he ever had, then no one had children. It's just crazy stuff. Some crazy stuff. She was fucking 14. There's a good interview. Watch Barbara Walters interview Priscilla. I want to say, Barbara, even though you're dead, you're interviewing Priscilla, who's probably about 45 now, and you are basically like telling her you're grounded. She's like, and your parents let you go with them. Like it's almost like uncomfortable. You were 14 with that, and I think what was he, 25? Yeah, they both. Well, yeah, because he wasn't going to sleep with her after she had the baby, and she was 14 when he met her. Yeah, she wants to have sex and have a man. So yeah, they couple years, and then within 4 years they were divorced. He had girlfriends, and she's like, I didn't care. I didn't make a spectacle of the men I were with, but I had needs too, and he knew that, and that's just that we didn't speak of it, but that's what it was until I couldn't handle it anymore, and I don't blame her. I don't blame her. She was a kid. First of all, when you're 14, oh God, and then you're older, and then you're like, what is wrong with him? Are you kid? You were dying to have a baby, and now I'm like, just I don't want to talk about. He's dead, but yeah, no, Elvis. None of them had children. He went with, I don't know if you guys, Bruce Jenner was married to this girl Linda Thompson who had kids with him. Brody Jenner, Bruce has all these gorgeous sons, and she had a bunch of sons. But before she was married to Bruce Jenner, she didn't have kids, and she dated Elvis for years. She knew that's who. When Elvis died, he had a girlfriend, Ginger, but Lisa called Linda Thompson and said, my daddy's dead, because they were so close. That's who she called, because they just interviewed Linda, and I'm like, damn, yeah, Linda did not have kids yet. That's so, just so weird. And they all wanted them. Right, yeah, stuff like so. And I think that's why it ended. She wanted kids, but she also wanted a life. Oh, yes, Priscilla and Margaret. Oh, no, no, no. And no, Anne didn't have kids. If I'm not, yes, Anne didn't have kids. So yeah, Priscilla didn't have any problems with inviting any friends over. Has everyone at least birthed a child out of your vagina? Okay, come on over, because otherwise, nope. Elvis be checking you out. Yeah, it wasn't like they were dirty, but it was like because he had hang-ups with his mom. We all know that. Not bad, like he adored her, but it was odd. And not like that, like, he wanted his mother, but like almost like saintly. They're mothers, and then that's what they're here for, and that's it. And that's what he did. That's what he did to her. Wait a minute, let me see something at Downtown Wonder. Ed said at Downtown wasn't Anne Margaret. Yes, she was a grumpy old man. She's still looking good too. I don't know. Did she die yet? But Anne Margaret's pretty lady. I'm sure they were not very nice to Priscilla. Oh, I wouldn't either. Oh my God. When he got married, oh God. The hate mail she said she got was horrifying. Like I could imagine. She said like there were times like they'd have to hide her. Bad. Bad stuff. I know. And I totally forgot. She has a son, Priscilla, because then she remarried the Italian dude. They're not together anymore. But then so Lisa has a step brother. It's a big old Italian first and last name. He did a really nice, like he made a statement just how devastated he was. But I totally forgot that Lisa Marie has like a half brother. He's very cute too. He may not. I'm not sure if he's even in Calorie or he might be Italy. I don't know, but he's the same age as Priscilla's daughter. Which is weird. As Lisa's daughter, like he's like in his early 30s. Like it's funny. But what did it say? Wait, I gotta sit on my head. He's killing me. Ed, what are you saying? Oh, with Anya taking the to the Beaver. Oh, that's a good movie. They're probably all dead. Everybody's probably dead but Aunt Margaret taking the skin load to Tuna Town. Yes. Yes. Tuna Town. But I mean, Barbara really slayed poor Priscilla, but yeah, that had to be a little odd that she was only 14. That is, but she's like, I told him I'll leave. I'll leave. And I'm like, oh yeah, my father would have locked the door if I was 14 and said I was leaving. But I don't know. Maybe they were also just in awe of it all. She was an army brat, military, whatever. But to scope her out was a little odd. But because we all love Elvis, we don't even talk about that. I just think he threw her out then after the baby like garbage, and I don't like that part. But it's a good thing the way they raised her because she had no hard feelings for her dad, which showed how much she loved him. God, I never knew that. She goes there every Thanksgiving with her family to Graceland. They stay the whole weekend. They cook there. They eat off of the same plate she ate with Elvis. Like, could you imagine that? Like, how cool that would be? Like, that's their holiday to go and stay at Graceland. And it's like, I'm sure the daughter will carry that on. The daughter looks something like her Aunt Priscilla, like a mix, but Benjamin was definitely Elvis. And the girls, the twins, look more like they're cute, but they look like the father. I forget his name. Fucking weirdo. Um, bus crash. Who? Oh, Gloria. Gloria's bus crashed right near where my bus crashed from years ago, but also right where Brian Furberger lives. So crazy, right? In Goldsberger area, where Furberger lives. 2 years to MJ, 3 the most before they divorced. Yeah, she said she tried with him, and he just went back to his old ways and was bringing her to a dark place and left. Yeah, DC. I was in college, and they brought Gloria Estefan was just about dead. Her, you should see what her bus if you look it up. Bad. They didn't know if she was going to walk again. They brought her to CMC where I worked. I was not in nursing school at the time, but bad wreck right in Goldsberger, right? Black ice, snow. She was here for a bit, and then my God, what 20 years later, I was in a bad bus accident. Same spot. And that is the same area where friggin' Brian Furberger lives. It's a bad part of the road. Yeah, it's rough. Downtown Priscilla, Bo Derek, Cher, we're all under 60. Yeah. Yep, that's right. Gay Blessings. Yeah, Sunny Bono. Wait, who was Bo Derek? Yeah, she broke her back, Kevin. They got her, you know, they got her out as quick. It was a bad snowstorm, but they got her out of Scranton and to maybe New York City. I don't know, but yeah, she wasn't here too long. But yeah, they weren't sure she would walk again. Bo Derek, gorgeous. I just can't remember who the hell she was married to. I took a helmet after marriage. Stevie Nicks, yep. Stevie Nicks is I adore to her. I love her to pieces, and I love Lindsay, and I love them together. But yeah, I forgot about that. I'm happy whoever the hell said that's exactly where I crashed is where she crashed, but is also where fucking Weirdo is from. That is crazy. Bo Derek from Tent. Oh, Dudley Moore. What a movie, too. I know. Me and my cousin were little and we'd go to Atlantic City and we'd, get the braids done. We would practice the run. I always remember my uncle would be like, practice more. We were about 13. Practice more. Bo Derek. Oh, that's right. And John, he's hot. Well, he was hot. I mean, I haven't seen him in a while, but John Corbett is hot. Right?
Am I thinking of he's younger than her, right? Yeah, I am thinking of the right guy. Um, yeah, I'm not attracted to Cher's new guy. He's younger. I wasn't attracted to Sonny Bono. He's older, but I love Cher. I love Cher. Cher gets better as she gets older. Oh, she's way old. You know, Cher's fiance is Steph. He was with or married to Amber Rose, or yeah, left Amber Rose for Cher, which is kind of funny, but whatever. But yeah, left Amber for Cher. He's very young. Is it M.A. his name? Mia knows it. M.A. M.I. I forget. Yeah, other than Sonny Bono, Cher's always been a cougar, right? Like, always. Ricky Sambora, the Bagel Boy. Remember the Bagel Boy? Yeah, DC. It was Amber Rose's dude. Yep. Cher's great. Cher's great. Come on, let's be honest. Mask doesn't get any better. And her and I don't care if they're 100 today. In my mind, Cher and Sam Elliott look the same exact way they did in Rocky, in Mask, and they were just the hottest couple ever. And plus that was such a sad, great movie. They were all good in it. That was a great movie. Yes, that's right. Movie director was, yep, that's right. I forgot. Oh, I love all this stuff we talk about. They were both married to him. That's right. Oh God, DC, yeah. Cher and Richie were an item for a while. I She doesn't drink like she's clean, like you know what I mean. And I think she got bored with Richie's ways after a while. But oh yeah, they were together for a bit. I love Sam. I mean, fuck, hell yeah, he's hot. Love Sam Elliott. Yeah, DC, you got to look it up. I forget how many years, but they were hot and heavy. And then that Rob, I can't remember what was the Bagel Boy's name. Stolly, he was an actor, but he was also made bagels to pay the bills. They used to make fun of his name. I can't remember now, but oh God, Rob Camilletti or something like that. But yeah, she's always other than like I said, Sunny. They've always been a lot younger, but she looks damn good. Yeah, no, no, no. Heather was after Cher. I remember Cher's line in that show. If I dug a hole every time someone told me he was going to die of eating fucking rice, fucking. Doesn't he slap? She slaps somebody's face in that movie, or someone's like, "Snap out of it." My God, I love her. Oh, Sam's voice, please, please. Love the truth theory too, Kevin. Sam's voice. He's just something else. Mask when he get on that motorcycle. Oh God damn it. He's 100 now. He'll have his walker and they'll be like, "Come on, Sam." He'll be like, "Put me on my bike. I'll help him. I'll be his nurse." No, that was great casting. Great casting. GC, you got to look that up because you're always good with these facts. Um, just because now I forget what the breakup was about, but I'm sure she dumped him because she's shared. She's cool. Oh God, Moons. They were all so good. I love her. I just love her and everything. Whoa, Roadhouse. Yeah. See what? Like, there's just it's not like if I want to watch, I'll be like, oh, what's on Netflix? Like, if there's a good documentary, something. But like when we were younger, like there was great movies that you wanted to go to the movies to watch. It's not like that anymore. It's so not like there's nothing that's even like interests me movie wise to even say like okay let's go. Nothing. I saw one and see the last the new Avatar 2 weeks ago. He's only 20 when he's like oh god that was long. Start to fall asleep. I'm like yeah, see movies it's not the same. It's not the same at all. Loved him. I know Roadhouse. I know all that. It's chop suey in China by now. Yes, exactly. Yeah, Sam. Damn it. God damn it. Let me make sure I didn't miss it. I hate when I miss anybody asking me something. Let me just double check. Oh yeah, downtown. You were in Cancun with the braids. We were in Bahamas and they wanted to. My cousin let them, but I didn't. But I was like, no, I don't. I don't like the look. I don't need it. Let's see, where am I? I never, GC, either did I. Still never saw the first one, and I think that's pretty long too. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'll be sleeping. And if I did go to the theater to see them, those seats now in theaters, Jesus, they just all give you a blanket, put your feet up. I felt right out. I'm out. I think the last movie was either the last National Lampoon's Vacation, which was funny. It's like Clark and Ellen, remember they're older and the kids visit, or maybe it was Star is Born with Bradley Cooper. But so I didn't fall asleep. But otherwise, I'm out. Oh, I don't like 3D movies. Hell no. Sam Elliott is hot dot. Don't give a. He is one of them that just gets better, and it's not fair. It's not fair. He's married. You never see him. I don't know. Maybe he's a bachelor, like one of those. I don't know though. That movie you had Patrick and Sam and the Saint. Oh yeah, I know. It was like a Nori. I know. My favorite. Oh, it was my favorite. And laced up, it was me, my dad, who was 80 at the time. He's 85 now. My son was about 10. My 9, no, probably about 10 or but maybe 11. My nephew was 9 or 10. My other one was 8. They get to the one part about a rim job. We'll give you a rim job for. Oh, real loud. My nephew goes, "What's a rim job?" And there's my 80-year-old father. Oh, God. I'll tell you about that afterwards. We go out to eat. I'm like, Dad, there's other people in here. We don't need to know about rim jobs. And then they explained it in the movie. You hear my son going, ew. And my nephew's like, explain that again. I'm like, Dad, no, don't. Yeah, that was one of my favorites. Oh, wait, shit, hang on. It's favorite show. Oh, Fast Times. Oh, my God, I know. I love it. I love it. Love all those, but Vacation, man. Like Vacation, Airplane, all those stupid movies were the best. Cher went with a guy. He was on Everest reality show. Okay, oh really? Oh, I didn't know that. And I loved that show. Oh, those shows were so good. Everest. He was Major Hung. Can't think of his name. He climbed. Oh, I'm gonna have to see that. I didn't know that one. I never knew that. Hi Tracy. Darn on the West Coast. That's okay, honey. Good. Thank you though. Just love you. Oh, I love you too. Don't get me started. Oh, I know, man. ASMR right there. Listen, he was the originator of ASMR. Just turn that voice on, okay? How about Patrick and Liam Neeson? And I love Liam Neeson. I love him, and my heart breaks. Oh my God, Steph, my God, my brother. I was in my attic, all of them. Porky's 1, 2. He's got them all, and I'm like, here. He goes, what do I want? But I'm like, I go, pass them down to your sons. Come on now. These are family relics. Oh my God. I'm like, you and your friends used to watch them 3 or 4 times a day. He's like, yeah, it's how to learn things. I'm like what? Like, what'd you learn? How to make out with big women named Beulah Ballbrick? What are you talking? It's like, oh God. People need to stop making movies unless it's exactly. We need the timeless. We need the fantastic about it. Today, it's just no. Nope. Oh, I love Sean Connery. No, Liam. Here's the thing with me. Why I love Liam. I love a good old. I love an accent that's. But It's the whole. He lost his wife. Like, I want to rescue him. I don't want to make out or anything, but like I want to hug him. Like, oh, I don't know. He broke my heart. I know all those movies growing up. Come on. Porky's Revenge, Porky's Animal House, Airplane. They were all ridiculous. and you couldn't wait in the summer because you'd watch them about 10 times a day. But my favorite movie of all time, and that's how Downtown and I bonded, was The English Patient. Nothing better. I did not see I don't think I saw Out of Africa. I did see but yeah, English Patient, that does it for me. But then I'm a mess for the rest of the day. Like I'm like immediately like, oh, like the whole romanticism of it all, and yeah, no. At Steph, it said, did you see The Rock with Sean Connery and Nicolas Cage? I didn't. Yeah, I didn't see that. Wait, what did Kevin just say? Did Kevin say about a movie? Hang on. I don't want to miss my Kevin, the Scientologist. Oh, he won't bite right. Oh, he's at work. He'll be right back. Okay. I didn't see that though. No, Ed, I didn't. Oh my gosh, it's a hell of a bad day to quit sniffing glue. Tracy, he didn't know. I love those are the best parts. the the nonsense one-liners. God, remember they're all sick from the fish they ate, and oh, that old lady, and then I love those two black dudes. They're so cool. But then somebody's like, "Does someone speak jive?" And the old lady comes over. She's like, "I speak jive." She's about 80. I'm like, oh my God! If God forbid you did that nowadays, there was nothing cruel or mean about it. It was just funny, but like that's the kind of movies that I watch all damn day. Tracy Beather on Instagram. He's a Christian Scientist today, Rose. Wait. Who is a Christian? Liam? Kevin is. Hugh Jackman's Hugh Jackman's like the all around, like he could do Broadway, he could do it all. Police Squad. Yeah, of course, Fluffy. Police Squad. Oh my God, all of them. They don't do that. Like there's no more of that. Like there's just not. It's either animation, or they're trying to remake movies from years ago that should not be remade ever. Oh God, please, DC and Osiacs. That's all. I mean, I'm happy Michael Hutchins is dead. God forbid I ever met him. I'd either, immediately need to shed clothes with him, or he'd be like calling a cop to have me arrested. Either way, I'd be happy, because that whole Aussie accent, I'm done for. Police Academy, that's it. So friggin' stupid and funny. But Leslie Nielsen was like, he ruled. He ruled that era. And then was it Naked Gun with Priscilla Presley? Yes! Naked Gun then with Priscilla Presley and OJ. She's climbing the ladder. What does he say to her? Nice beaver. She says, oh, thanks. I had it stuffed yesterday. Oh, God. Oh, that's humor. Nice beaver. Oh, he died. I remember when he died, I was sad. Yeah, nice beaver. There was a couple of those, but yeah, there you go. Though Leslie Nielsen was a genius. Between that and Airplane, you couldn't beat him on his timing, his quick-witted way about. I just loved him bringing it right. Yeah, and she talked about him after those. She's like, I'm pretty good with lines and I don't crack. She's like, I couldn't even look him at times. Like, we would tape scenes where I'd have to look the other way, and they'd put it together as if we were like looking at each other, because just his face alone, she said she would like just burst out laughing without even speaking, because he was so funny. I'm like, I could see that. I could. And my brother was little at the time, because I do remember when she got a blabber, and he said nice beaver. My brother's like, oh, does she have a beaver? I'm like, oh, she's has a stuffed one, and yes, she got beaver, stuffed the beaver. I love good westerns too. Oh my God! Wait, to the new 310. I didn't. Oh, I haven't seen. When I saw westerns, when Clint Eastwood was in westerns, because there was a couple I liked. Oh my Fluffy! Look, I mean, between Police Academy, Porky's, even Airplane, like I said, like does anyone? They were just being funny and goofy. Okay, you say a movie today, Does anyone speak jive? That's not politically correct. But then it's an 80-year-old woman raising her hand saying, I speak jive. Nothing to be hurtful. There was never any, writing about it. It was just a different time. It's now you have to watch. You know you don't want to hurt anybody, but you've got to watch every word you say. Don't call me Shirley. Surely you can't be kidding. I'm serious, and this is not time. Shirley. What do you say? Roger. They all have those fucking stupid names on the when they're trying to get through to the air tower. Roger. Clarence. Uh, as kids, we probably all walked around saying those same stupid lines. Roger. Clarence. It's so dumb. But I'd watch it right now if we could. Clarence. Don't call me Shirley. Yeah, OJ. OJ was in, what was it? Naked. No, wait. Was OJ in Naked Gun? No. Was OJ in Naked Gun? What the hell did I just say he was in? Yeah, Naked Gun. That's right. What did Ed say? Hang on. Down. Oh, a class. Oh, those are the classics, man. You're talking big time. Did Liz Taylor marry Rock or not? I know Richard Burton. I don't know about Rock Hudson. I know that was who she was concerned about with AIDS, but what I don't remember. Yeah, well, Gregory Peck in To Kill a Mockingbird did it for me. My all-time favorite. I could watch that over. It never gets old. Oh my God! Who just said smoking? Yes, Cannonball Run. So good. Smokey. They're all good. Every Which Way But Loose. Remember the ones with Clint Eastwood? Didn't he have like the monkey with him in the truck in his big rig? Those were fun. Here's a good one. It's please. Oh my God, so stupid. Wasn't it so good? Please. Yeah, I loved Smoking Bandit though. That was good. Dom DeLuise was phenomenal. Like they were real comedians. Dom DeLuise, like the Don Rickles. It's different now. Not I love a lot of comics, but it's just different. Edward the Sheriff is near. DeLuise's laugh was the best. You were waiting for him to either have like an emphysema attack or a heart attack. I loved him. Yeah, Smokey and they were all good. The Sheriff is near. Mine, Ted Two Rose. I love it. Mine Two Rose. I know, Steph. Oh my God, you son bitch. Jackie Gleason. He was one of the let's be like the pioneers of it all. Genius, timing, genius. With all of it. I loved him. Loved him. Blazing. We need this. Oh God, I'm having a problem with my avatars for my membership because I want to do private member only nights where we watch movies because I could put it on private and then we could watch these movies. Hopefully this week once I have Wi-Fi back, and we'll do a poll and start watching like all the funny ones, and then we'll do like the old school westerns and um oh God, what's the one I was just looking at with the smoking? Caddyshack, for God's sakes. And of course, Naked Nice Beaver. Daddy might have Blue Apple. I hope was in it. Who asked me the other day? Oh, my friend, they're like, that would not go over well today with vacation. She's like, what does the cousin say to Audrey about with kissing? And what does Audrey say? Daddy says I'm the best. Could you even imagine that now? Can you? I French kiss. And Daddy says I'm the best. I'm like, we laughed at that as children, along with our parents. They laugh too. I have love. I hope your head was in it. That's so good. That's the comedy I love. You can't beat it. That's like a lot of vacation stuff too. Ugh, I'm gonna punch your mama. Now they're afraid everything they put in a movie. There's 30 people sitting at a table like, oh, you think this is gonna offend the masses? Well, it's gonna offend people, but they become too cautious with everything. Listen, put a trigger warning up. Say this is in no way going to be politically correct. We're not out to hurt anybody, but it may be offensive, and just do it. Just do your thing, because it's killing what we loved. Vacation. Remember the dog getting drugged. Oh, so good. When that cop pulls him over, what does the cop say to him? Oh, the poor little guy. Tried. What did he say? He ran for how long? That poor little guy tried or something. There's that and the whimpering in the back seat. It was so good. What's the dog's name? He pissed all over the sandwiches. He was a mean dog. The cop was even. Remember, the cop was like sniffling. Oh, poor little guy. He tried. Oh my gosh. Comics. They are. Yeah, comics are definitely torture today. It's a whole other world. Jesus. Oh my God. Seth. Tim Conway. And who? Tim Conway, was it Harvey Korman? But when they would do the Carol Burnett show, they couldn't even look at each other either. Those were shows. Like, I love shows that just go for it. You gotta laugh, laugh. I miss that stuff. Everything that was like the fake laughs, pre-planned. Nobody even uses like real audiences when they're taping. It's not. It's not what it was. Downtown, my mom probably has it. I know. I gotta check and see what I have. If you want, oh my God, wait, good classic. God, oh, I didn't see. I like Tina Louise. The dog in Smoky. No, the dog, Steph, Aunt Edna's dog in Vacation. What was the stupid dog's name? What was Aunt Edna's dad mean dog that pissed on the sandwiches? Oh God, oh God, takes on that stupid dog. I can't. Before no one cared, it was just here. We are now entertaining. I know, you're right. Tragic. You can't argue. Oh, Sally Field was. Oh my God, Sally Field and Fluffy. No, was BC. Come on. Where's Molson? Somebody. What was and this dog's name that they tied to the damn bumper? Christy Brinkley was in the Corvette in Vacation. Ed. That was also great too. He's trying to be sexy. Remember slapping the sandwich off his face, looking at her driving? So stupid. Oh, God, her poor dog, but it was so mean. Cousin Eddie couldn't wait to get rid of her and the dog. Oh, God. That might have been one of Christy Brink. That might have been like her. I wonder if that was like her start in movies now that she was so young. Dinky. I knew it. I knew it. How about the cop? Remember, he's like sniffling. He's like, poor little guy. He ran a cut. Did he say he ran? He tried to keep up about a mile. I forget, but it's so good. Dinky. What the fuck names our dog Dinky? Dinky. The dog pissed all over the sandwiches. They're all spitting it out. Oh, so good. Then she dies. Tie her up to the roof. I like when they just leave her in the back patio of the sun. He says some stupid Hebrew prayer that's probably not even a Hebrew prayer. Prayer. People are so much more I know, it's ridiculous. I can't. Being a comedian is meant to make people laugh. Yeah, people are going to sometimes be offended, but could also be offended at the groceries. Like, I can't be bothered. And then they ate the shit. She didn't care. She looked at it like, whatever. Real tomato ketchup, Betty? Nothing but the best. So gross. Eddie's daughter, stirring the Kool-Aid with her hand. You need a little help? He's like gagging. You need a little help with that? No. Oh God. And then there was wait, I think Kurt. Oh, Kurt Russell is it? Okay. Oh yeah, Escape from New York. Then there was who? Wait. Wait a minute. Hang on. Then there was Eddie's dog. Eddie's dog was not No, it was Dinky, the one, right? Dinky was in Vacation, but Snot's not a bad name. Do you need a hand with that, Vicky? Stir away. You got the real tomato ketchup. Oh, thanks, Edna, and a fruitcake. Made me shit for a month. Well, I knew you liked it. Oh God, and Edna, he punched the moose. That was the best. That moose got a good one in the mouth so hard that the recording went off like he broke it. Oh God! And then Wally, the owner, comes running around with this scarf around his neck. Snots was Christmas Vacation. Yeah, that's right. And they had a cat too, right? But the dog was at Nana, so yeah. She didn't make the trip, and neither did her dog Dinky. Oh God, the great Uncle Buck. God bless you, John Candy. You were one of a kind. One of a kind. Oh my God! Don't make me cry, DC. Dead Poets Society can't do it. Can't. Robin Williams is just too much for me. I his torture, at the end of his life. Just his movies, everything about him. God, it made us so sick. Do you enjoy throwing up every Claude? Oh yeah, never. I loved that she called him Claude. I loved it. DC Primetime, I've heard of them. Oh God, Ed. Well, just get your tissues out because Robin Williams. It's probably one of his best performances. And then shortly after, he ended up with Louis Body, and it was a nightmare. Oh my God, made me so sick. You enjoy throwing up every hour. Oh yeah, they gave her. Oh, it was you that gave her. Yeah, that's what it was. They gave her the fruitcake that made her sick. Oh, that's so good. And Bethany's most in the Vacation movies and Uncle Buck playing. Oh yeah, play that. See, they're all so damn good. I don't even know what we would watch first if we do a movie night. We'll have to just vote. That's all. But they're all so good. John Candy was a genius. Yeah, you're ruining the fun. Kohlberger. We're calling him. He's Furburger. Guys, what movie was Furburger from? Was Furburger Revenge of the Nerds or one of those? Because I call him Furburger, but I can't remember if Revenge of the Nerves or and one of them had a Furburger. Here's a quarter. Why don't you go down and have a friend on that thing up your face? Wait, at downtown, the woman at the rental car. Oh yes. There's always one of those, isn't there? Though, whether it's at the airport or the car rental, always a problem that they just can't seem to help you with. Me is laughing. Yeah, geez, John Candy's been. He died. I mean, I can't remember how young he died, but he wasn't old. He wasn't healthy either, but I mean, he wasn't old. That was sad. That was sad because those were the originals. Yeah, so Belushi enjoyed doing a ton of blow, but those were the originals. Gilda Radner, she was one of my favorites. But cancer got her. She wasn't drugs. But I just mean, God, when you talk about real comedians that left way before their time. I want you to wipe that fucking smile off your fucking face. Oh, tell him hello, Mia. Yeah, John. There's no one like John Candy. Yeah, right, DC. They're comics. They're clowns. They're clowns. They're artists. Some musicians. They all too. Talk about the old ones. The Jackie Gleasons. They were comedians. Yeah, if they got a spot in a movie, great. But they were comedians. That's what they loved. That was their love. They didn't want to sing. They didn't want to cut a record. It's different now, you know, just such heavy energy. Yeah. Like exactly just like Lisa Marie. It's there all the time. Just like that heaviness on them. Oh, it makes me sad for her though. And her kids. Mm. Oh, The Hangover is one of my favorites because I love Zach. Zach is so good. I love a chubby guy that wears a purse. Love him. I keeping my hands warm between these pillows. Those are pillows. Oh my god, I love it. So I just see cool. Hi, Coolest. Happy New Year. If I didn't tell you already. Wait, Downtown Wonder. Oddly enough, the radio stores. Sam, I just made my friend watch Wild Thing by Sam Kinison about 10 times in a row. Not because it's a good song, but because it's every gorgeous musician ever, ever. And good for you, Jessica Hahn. Roll around in the wrestling ring. Hey, I'm sure she got paid well. Go for it, girl. Go for it. Sam, if you haven't seen the way Sam Kinison died at the end and what he says and how creepy it is, look it up. I don't want to say it. It's scary. And not only did his wife say it, but like the ambulance people said it. It's 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 scary. Rose did send. Oh, Bill Burr is funny. I like Bill. Bill Burr's an excellent writer. He like does a lot of like funny writing stuff. He tells his girlfriend go down to Applebee's and find that perfect kind as words go. I know, DC. We are sad. Hangover is really one of my favorites because it's just done so well. Molson man, hey, just oh, that's awesome. Cool. So you're learning to play. That's fantastic. Yeah, I'm here. I don't have Wi-Fi. I'm on my phone, so I hopefully the sound doesn't go weird. That's awesome, Coolest. I'm happy that you're doing that. That's fantastic. I would love to do. That's fantastic. Wait, what did he say, Rose? What part? But the Hangover is really like the old school. I missed something somewhere, I think. Yeah, Sam Kinison. Oh, what did he say? Okay, so he was on his way, I believe, to a show with, and his wife was with him, and they crashed. And I don't want to say it wrong. You know, the ambulance on the scene, they all came, got out of the car. He looked absolutely fine, like nothing. And then, like, out of nowhere, like, looked to the side as if someone was there, and he said something to the effect of, um, "No, I don't want to. No, I don't want to die yet. No." And like, kind of almost shaking his head, like, "No." And his wife, and they're looking at him like, must be in shock or like, "What?" And then out of nowhere, like, and then he looked, whatever this was, and he looked at, and he went, "Okay," and died. Dead. Just, that's it. Keeled over and died. Which freaked the freak out of not only the ambulance people, but his wife. But he used to be like a minister type thing. And everybody that ever knew him before he was like what he was, they always used to say to him, like, "You're like a prophet. You may not think it, but you are." And like, people were like, that knew him were like, "I'm telling you, there was something in him. There's so much more to him. Don't know who he was talking to, but because he looked like he was fine." They got out of the car, and then all of a sudden he looked to the side and said, "No, like, I don't, no, I'm not ready. I don't want to diet or whatever." And then he went, "Okay," and died. Like, that was it's look it up when you can. I'm not saying it word for word, but that he did say that, and that's what happened. It's fucking crazy. I was so friggin' freaked out. Hi, Jen, honey, Happy New Year. If I didn't say it, yeah, it freaked me out with Sam. You know, and then when they did the autopsy, you know, he had a lot of internal injuries, but at first, you know, they both like, he got right out of his car like nothing. I can't remember how old Sam even was. But, like, his wife and I even think the ambulance driver's like, he was definitely, like, really talking to someone. I'm like, "Oh my god." Like, it was almost like a conversation, like he was bargaining with the guy, like, "No, I'm not ready yet," kinda like, "Not I don't want no, not yet. I don't wanna I'm not ready," or I can't die. I don't even know what it was, and then whatever, like, it was that he was listening to somebody, and then he said, "Oh, okay," and down, done. It's a good. In fact, I watched it. I want to say a documentary on YouTube, possibly, DC. So you'll definitely find it, and you'll be like, "Holy shit!" Um, oh, I love Axl Rose on the piano. That killed me today. He didn't even have to sing. If he would have just played the piano to November Rain, I was like a fool. There's so many of them. Another tragic clown. Looks like those oval clowns. DC Primetime, I can't play, but I'm going to start by learning Perfect Drug by start with the hardest and on Jesus. That red leather jacket. Perfect Drug has a great drum sequence. I want to make Rebel with the Cause. That's another one. James Dean was young. Yes, yes. And cute. Let me make sure that no one else came in. Oh, I didn't know you could play those. I love that. DC, I didn't know that. I have never seen Dr. Zhivago. Edward, is it like good? It's embarrassing to even say that, but I haven't. Axl was crying because him and Priscilla became friends after her son died, Mia. He would send her like funny videos of like kitties and animals to make her smile and laugh. And like they struck up a really good friendship. So he was a mess at her funeral today. He could barely sing. He was like a mess. He didn't think he was going to be able to do it. God bless him. And yeah, Jem, that's what I said. I'm like, oh, great. And not only are you going to sing and play piano, but to my favorite song, which is also one of your longest songs. I'm like, what next? Don't cry, because I'll jump right out my bedroom window. But he barely got through it. He was just so emotional. Ugh, so good, but like they had a true friendship, and it showed. Ugh. Cool. I saw a lady on YouTube play So Very Tool today. Her name is Ixie, and well, then that's a good. You know what? You go on. I went on YouTube not long ago. I had to do it. I don't know how to do a tie. There's freaking tutorials for everything. Yeah, poor Lisa. It's sickening. I know Priscilla got up and did the eulogy. She's a tough lady. Tough lady. I give her all the credit. She tried her best with Lisa, but Lisa go from being at her father's and then go home and her mother be grounding her. She's like, I live two different worlds. I'm like, I can't even imagine how confusing that had to be as a kid. Edward, the kid that got shot. What? Who? What? Who got shot? What are you talking about? Talk to me, Kevin. Omar Sharif? I might. Edward, the kid. I don't know. I watched, but yeah. Oh, it's sad. He's sad because he gets up and you just see it. You don't ever see Axl get up on a stage and look nervous. Yeah, he looked it. And when he sat down, you could tell he was nervous. And then as he's saying and he's cracking his voice and he's crying, it was heartbreaking. Her daughter couldn't do the eulogy. Her daughter Riley handed her eulogy and her husband got up and said it for her. But Priscilla got up and did hers. Like, that's a tough cookie. That's one tough lady. Oh, Kevin, no doctors. I'm a Christian Scientist. Bashnik, I'm sorry. I'm a Christian Scientist. Kevin, I forget which other one you were too. Tom Cruise. Something with Tom Cruise you were. I love your names. It might have been Tom Cruise. Like Kevin something, Tom Cruise. I don't know. We always wait. Ooh, hang on. That was Axl. Yeah. Yeah. He doesn't come out to do things like that. So when I saw him walking up the steps and he had his dress coat on and a scarf, I'm like, this is going to be serious. Oh no. Who died? Lisa Marie Presley died that, and we were just talking about her funeral that they aired live today. Her and Axl were friends after her son had killed himself. They became friends. So they aired her funeral live today, and Priscilla asked him to sing at it, and he did. He sang just him and the piano in November Rain, but he could barely get through it. It was just so freaking, it was just real, you know? Like he's going through something. Peter Frampton, no. John Stamos. Oh, I love John Stamos. Were you ever Kevin John Stamos Bashnik? Was that ever one of your names? He's still alive. Don't curse him. Poor whatchamacallit, Bob. He's dead. Saget. We lost a lot of people last year, even. Oh, I got one. Kevin, so you want to be a cowboy? Is that a thing that happened? What did Kevin say? Blanking out, stamping, stamp. Don't you like, what? You don't like Stamos? What's wrong? You don't like Blackie? He was Blackie from General Hospital. Come on. You gotta like him. He hasn't aged. Him or Rob Lowe. They look exactly the same. They haven't aged a bit. Peter Frampton. Is Peter Frampton still alive? Yeah, I think he might be. I don't know. Maybe not. What the hell do I know? I think I've just confused him with Leif Garrett, but I do think Leif Garrett's also alive. Stamos. John Stamos, of course. Yes. Yes. Downtown. Were you a General Hospital watcher when he used to be on General Hospital? Blackie. Blackie, his name was. Yeah, Rick Springfield was Dr. Noah Drake. John Stamos was Blackie. And Ricky Martin was also on General Hospital. Can't remember his name now, but a lot of good looking dudes came from General Hospital. Of course, I think Rick Springfield being the hottest. But yeah, John Stamos ain't so bad either. Oh, it's here. Let me make sure. Wait, let me just check my computer, see if my hotspot came back here. It's like the ghetto. Oh God, I'm gonna kill that. Wait till Comcast shows up tomorrow. I feel like a maniac. We try here. Let's see. One more time. I'm trying, and that's it. Screw the computer. No, that's not. That's not working. Let me try one more. No, but these are all my neighbors' names. You know, I'm going to write them down. I'm not going to call them by their names. I'm going to find out who they're all. Like, hey, how you doing, Lorraine? She'll be like, oh, I'm not Lorraine. I'll narrow it down. Oh, you're not? I thought you're Abby. Are you Abby? Yeah. Oh, thanks for the not helping me out with the Wi-Fi. Hi, Brian 1336. I got all their numbers now. Miguel, DC, yes. Yes. Oh, hey, let me go back because I'm just looking at my neighbors so I could call them all by their Wi-Fi names. I'll find out who they are. Oh my God, I met Pete. You did? Oh, you met Peter Frampton stuff? He came into the. Oh, yes. There was some crazy show. Oh, the Munsters, ads, all of them. You know, it was cute. Wednesday on Netflix, if anyone saw it. Like a series spinoff from the Addams Family, but I loved it. It's cute. You have to be a kid. Then Kevin and Jess. Oh, Jesse's girl. God damn it. You know, Rick Springfield is a sexaholic. He's Australian. Okay, we prefer the term Australian. Okay, not sexaholic. I love him. He's a recovering addict too. Yeah, Miguel. That's right. Damn. Peter Frampton. See, I love when I hear that they're nice stuff. Makes you like them more, you know? Wednesday was great. I'm like, this is so. Because Nico's like, oh, I watch this cute Addams Family. I'm like, Addams Family I grew up on. He's like, it's called Wednesday. It's the daughter. And I'm like, yeah, I'll watch it. oh my God, it was so cute. Except I just didn't like who played Gomez. I'm like, that's not. Catherine Zeta-Jones was great in it, but I just didn't think Gomez was a good fit. But it was cute. Wednesday is great in it too. Downtown, she's fantastic in it. That's Steph Curry. Queen, show me one guy that isn't. What was it? Wait, I didn't see Wednesday. Hang on. I don't even remember them all. Well, Kevin, you're gonna have to binge. Esquire. Then Kevin was also as. There were so many good shows. Hang on. I don't have a problem with. No, we don't have a problem with any of it. Queen, show me one guy that isn't. I missed that one, Ed. I didn't know. I don't know what do you mean, guy? I might have missed it. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep up with my non-hotspot, just my phone now, but it's going fast. I have to say thing also. Yeah, I know. So do I. Catherine Zeta-Jones did a damn good job too, didn't she? Because that's The Addams Family was iconic. She was good. She looked great. She did her own makeup and hair. She didn't want them to do it. And I'm like, she looks beautiful. I was proud of her. What about Legends of the Fall? Maybe my favorite Brad Pitt movie of all times. It's fantastic. The brothers, the dilemma, the whole love. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I could watch that a million times. The aka Homewrecker. Yeah, I love that, Ed. That is definitely my favorite Brad Pitt movie. It's fantastic. They don't play it enough. Oh shit, there was another one I was gonna just ask is about. It'll come to me. Hang on. Okay, we said about Brad Pitt, Legend of the Fall, the Thing. Curious Rose. Steph said Rick Springfield's a sexaholic. I know he's an addict, but I've never heard him say what kind of addict. Wonder if he's just saying addict and he leaves it at that. You think? Because I remember Michael Douglas cheated on Catherine Zeta-Jones, but his excuse was he was a sex addict. And he came out and said, I'm a sex addict. And she went with him to the meetings because you never know a group of sex addicts together. I'm like, oh no, I'm going with you. But they're fine. They're good now. Well, I don't know. He's getting older now. I don't know if he's still a sex addict, but oh God, if Rick Springfield's a sex addict, I love him even more. And he's Australian and he's a singer. And Jesus Christ, oh God, damn it. Somebody's got to find out now. And guess what? I have my computer to look it up. Is Rick Springfield a recovering drug addict, or sexaholic? He doesn't have to be a recovering sexaholic if he's not married anymore. He just used protection and then call everybody, all us chicks here. No, I'm kidding, but I do love him. And they say Sammy Hagar has a show where he goes around interviewing all different musicians. And Sammy Hagar loves everybody, but he did say that Rick Springfield, he was shocked, has a bit of an attitude. And I was like, wow. Oh, wait, Steph, I never read his book. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, I just finished. It's not you. Do you have it on Kindle? You'll send it. I'll send it to me. I'll send you. I just finished reading We've Got Tonight. It's about Allison Rowe, that groupie that slept with everybody. She's an asshole, but the book is good because you hear interesting things. But geez, I'm gonna have to now read Rick. I was just gonna start the David Lee Roth autobiography because they said it's hysterical because he's nuts. But I'll read Rick's. I hope. What's the name of it? Sexaholic. Spartacus had Michael Douglas. Yeah, that was a talented family. Douglases are a talented group. It's in his book. God, I can't wait to read it. Oh my goodness, I did not know that. I thought I read every rocker's book. Jesus. Was he? I thought he was married too. He's probably not anymore, but I thought he was married. Huh. They were all though. I'll send you this if you have Kindle. She's a groupie that I think just I don't know how much I believe about a lot of stuff, but I believe the stuff about the rockers because a couple of them tried to sue her and not write it, and she still did. But I love reading about that kind of stuff. Please Kill Me is a good book, but I don't know if I should read it again because then I want to. Who wrote that though, Cool? Is that who wrote Please Kill Me? Yeah, you don't want to put yourself in anything like that's gonna trigger. But is it a musician that wrote that? Because I'm like that's all I read is like autobiographies on either most mainly celebs, musicians. I like thriller, true crime type stuff, but I do prefer like the autobiography thing. So now I gotta get not now Steph's making me write Rick Springfield down so I don't forget it because I will. Now I gotta read it, and I don't know who. Please Kill Me. Let me know who that is because now I gotta know before we. Fun fact: Rick Springfield same. Oh, and Keith Moon. That's so cool. God, he was so gorgeous. He is still cute though. Because then we don't want you to drink. Hell no. Oh, wait, hang on. Pilot. Oh, I would love. Oh, and there's stories. Well, this book that I read called "We've Got Tonight." She sleeps with a lot of the punkers, man, and like a lot, like yeah. This book would make you wanna. She was just a drinker, the groupie, but man, the drugs these boys did. Oof. Did we? I forget. Close. Yeah, she says a lot of stuff. Like I thought I'm surprised. Like James 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 from Metallica. James Hetfield from Metallica. Like talk like about their little penises. I'm thinking, how aren't you sued? She's like, they can't sue me. It's not. I'm not defamed. It's true. Like that's crazy. But people did rip her to shreds because she calls herself like the original groupie. I'm like, there's one original groupie. Her name was Pam DeBar, not you, but it's still interesting. The book Late at Night is his book. Okay. Thank you. I'll read that after Pam's book comes out. Love Pam first. That'll be no, that's not till the 31st. I could read Rick's first. Hi, Ara. No, I think did I tell you Happy New Year? Happy New Year, love. We're talking about we started talking about Lisa Marie first and stuff. And then somehow we got into actors, musicians that are sex addicts. You know what happens. How's your voice? That's right. I saw that in your community tab. You okay? You feeling all right? That happens to me out of nowhere. I'll be like, where's my voice? How come I can't talk? Oh, honey. Ugh. All you could do is rest it. Hot tea and that's it. There's no, I mean, sucks. Thank you, honey. Yeah, that sucks though. Especially with your channel. It's like there's so much going on that you want to talk about. And it's like, you have no damn voice. You'll get better soon. You'll be fine, right? Just 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 take it easy on yourself. Give it a couple days and you'll be back. No worries. In the meantime, just you could write down everything you want to talk about. I hate that though. I get it a couple times a year too, where it's just either a strained or a day or two will be like, I don't really have much of a voice. I don't know why. Please Kill Me is the unsensed. Oh, okay. It's got the okay. The Ramones. That the Ramones. Now that you're saying that too, cool. She slept with one of them, making fun of them, making fun of like a lot of them that were smelly down there. It's a good book, but it opens your eyes. All these famous people have nothing else to do but draw. I know it's sad. I'm heartbroken. We're heartbroken over poor Lisa Marie, though. That killed me. Killed me. Once her son killed himself, that was it for her. So sad. And then her funeral today did us all in. Life's too short. And she has 3 daughters and a granddaughter, and she's gone. 54, gone. Was owned tied. Was who tied, honey? To Clapton and George Harrison. I know. It's awful. Was who tied to Clapton and George? Who did you say, DC? Clapton and George Harrison. They were buddies, right? Oh, Pam. Yeah. Definitely Clapton. I'm trying to think about George. Not positive on him. No, trivia's coming up now. Not positive about George. But she slept with like heavy hitters. I got to, and I didn't know it was the NXX chapter, and I'm like, I'll lose it. But he didn't sleep. She's like, Michael Hutchins is a mystery of his own. Like he did. Luckily, she didn't sleep with him, or I would have had to kill myself. I would have had to. There's no doubt in my mind. Yeah, Pam's book is good too. Pam DeVar, she's good too. She's the original groupie for damn sure. Yeah, definitely. And she loved it. Like these girls are proud of it. Like this girl Allison that wrote We've Got Tonight. She says like groupies are like they're classy. We're the classy ones. They call the other girls that'll sleep with anything like backroom Betties, and she was also referring to them as like star fuckers. And I'm thinking, ugh, I don't like you. I read the book because I just wanted to hear things, but the reviews they crucify her. They're like and she's not. They're like she's not pretty. She loves herself and she's bragging and she's downing on all of them that are doing the same thing as her. It's weird. This girl's proud. The one I'm talking about. This Allison, that wrote, and she doesn't ever. She mentions Pam Bar at the beginning, and it's not nice. Maybe about her getting old or something. I'm thinking, honey, we're all getting old. Shut up. I'm not a groupie. I'm a Band-Aid. So that's right. That Penny Lane, baby. Where were the Band-Aids? That's right. Not groupies. Starfuckers. Yeah. She called. I forget. Because like the Starfuckers would sleep with like the roadie who would lie and say like I'll get you to him even though it wasn't gonna happen. Like she was just a bragger. This Allison. And the reviews show how much people came at her. I think it was Metallica. I can't remember who. No, Metallica told her, do it, go for it. They were all for it. I forget who was like, I will sue the pants off you, but then he didn't. He didn't. So, she's like, obviously what's in here is, you may not like me, but what I'm writing about these dudes is all true. So I believe that part, but definitely what she says about herself, I'm like, yeah, you're off a little on that, but that's the life of a groupie. Can't tell you how many gigs I have since I know. I mean, I love all that stuff. I love it all. I love it. I'll go to a concert just to get to a concert. But yeah, there's a difference between the Starfuckers, the backroom Betties who just sit in the back lounges of the bars, and like they'll sleep with the rockers, but then like the rockers just like get rid of them, whereas the groupies spend weekends with them or they'll fly them out to be with them. Oh yeah, it's a whole underground world. I love it. Can't tell me. I know. I miss concerts and all that fun stuff. I'll have to read Pam's book again. It might have been a long time ago. What's her number? I need her to spread the word out. Well, I don't know if she was from Salt Lake City originally and then Vegas, Seattle. She is the one you know how you know she was the groupie that was in the room with the dude when he woke up in the morning he was dead. It's the English rocker. What the hell's his name? Is it John and Twistle? I forget the band. It'll come to me. But when she woke up in the morning, he was dead, and it was a big thing. I think it's John and Twistle, if I'm not mistaken. And they were at the Hard Rock Back Cafe in Vegas, the hotel, and she was trying to wake him up, and he was waking up, and he was dead. He was dead. He had issues like with his heart that he didn't know of, and he died. He was like in his 50s by then, but yeah, that's her claim to fame basically was that. Yeah, she was the hook. Well, they were calling her the hooker, but she was, of course, saying, "I'm not a hooker. I'm a groupie." Just Daniels. That's right, Dara. Her name's Alice and Rogge. I got cool. You're gonna have to look it up though, because you got to find out who the hell. I can't think of who the hell it was. I think it was John and Twistle. I can't think of the name of the band, but yeah, he croaked on her. After that, I mean, they had sex. Don't worry, they had sex first. Patty Boyd, yeah, yep. They all, I mean, everybody shared. That's just the way it was. Everybody shared. Joe Perry would bring his wife. She would sleep with Joe Perry, but he would bring his wife. They'd know. She'd come in like a huge fur, and then you just knew not to look at Joe Perry. But then when, you know, they'd leave, and then it's back to fun. A lot, I mean, most of them did that. Most of them wanted, or would like, try to pretend they were joking with their wives about threesomes with these girls. And of course, the wives would be like, yeah, get to your room, get to the room. I would just show her and say, go spread the word. Oh yeah, she loved Lars, this girl. But she slept with some really ugly dudes, no namers. Like not, and I know music. I don't. A lot of these bands didn't. She slept with Trent Reznor. Yes, Reznor. She loved him. Loved everybody just about. But she was like she was kind of like talking like a man about sex, like women. I don't know. She was like a man about it. The stuff she would say it was kind of turn off, but I guess she made her money. And then she became also a stripper too. You know that was her real gig. Kevin, no doctors. I'm hell yeah, I love Chanel. Cool, I do too. Yeah, I can't remember if she slept with Trent or one of his guys, but she was freaked out by him. I know that, but I think she might have slept with him too. But, well, you know, it's half the mystique. Is that Def Leppard? Okay, you guys all know Def Leppard. Rick Savage. There's a part of Def Leppard where like there's some type of a solo, and the other guys kind of like go under stage, right? This is pretty interesting. And what happens under stage is basically like an orgy. Okay, like we're talking, they're all who's like there's maybe one or two guys on stage doing their thing, and the rest like go under the stage, and it's an orgy, and like they're all screwing all these groupies. I had to read it twice, but it's real. It's real. Trent was a mess. What? Wait, hang on. Trent was a mess. David Bowie asked. Oh, okay, yeah. He threw. Well, oh, that's nice. Ugh. Oh yeah, he definitely. Yeah, but ugh. I mean, Trent's a genius. He writes and does so much, but yeah, I had to read the Def Leppard part twice. But she was bragging about him. Like, God, she's bragging about like a dude. I would not be like, Mom, Dad, my book's out. Could you skip chapters 8 through 50? She was like 15, and her mother would take her and like let her stay out. I'm like, well, that's where it started. That's where it started with Mom letting her go. She was comfortable. Wait, Trent's a freak and he is a genius. She was comfortable with what she did. She owned it. Good for her. No, that's not the part I don't like. She's bashing other groupies, calling them ugly, desperate. And you'll see in the reviews, people are like, wait a minute. You're bashing and calling the same girls that are in your clique, some of them, doing what you did, desperate, sluts, ugly. Like, that's when you read it, that's what you'll see. She comes across as like, I'm the queen bee and everyone else is just wanting to be me. That was her, and it's like, yeah, just, you know what, you're all there for the same reason, do it, go for it. But she was calling them out, saying their names. It was dirty. You don't, that's like, she's definitely a guy's girl, not a girl's girl. That's for sure. What's that? The Who? Hang on. She slept with the Who. She slept with them. I forget. I'm talking all of them, all the big names. Eric Carr, Kiss, Love, like so many of them. No, not the Who guy. Can't remember. I'm all for it, Steph. Like, when we could say whatever we want. No shame. Have no shame in your game, but don't cut down the others on the, because you think that's gonna make you look better. Because then when you read her reviews, people were like on her, and she deserved it. Not the Who guy. I can't remember. I don't know. I don't know, honey. I wonder who. Yeah, I think these guys are doing it every night of the week with their wives at home. Well, chick wants to be a groupie and go meet the bands. Go. Yeah, that's true, Rose. One of the girls I grew up and hung out with was one of the girls that did that with that I knew about. Yeah, it is. It's and I was like, wow, that's crazy stuff. But that's life on the road. And it was, and Rick, I think Rick Savage might have been cute, one of the cutest ones. And that's who she was with. And then they're like, and then when the solo was over, the two just get right back up. No, here's the thing now, Kevin. This Allison also explained it. 80s. This was the 80s. You're not a good groupie unless you carry at least she always had 10 condoms on her in her purse at all times. Always. Because that's the difference between the groupies and the starfuckers. Groupies carried condoms and the starfuckers didn't. She was a groupie and always had a condom, according to the book. Because in my mind, I'm like, oof, how he's all still alive. But yeah, she explained that part, which was kind of interesting. Because she was even with, oh God, a big one, like a popular one, a GNR, maybe, no, and he didn't have a condom. And she went across the street to the gas station and got condoms because she's like, no, hell no. Which, it's interesting. Be right back. Okay, yeah, go to work. We don't want you fired. Jesus. Yeah, there were neat things with that stuff. But the guy, could you imagine that? Waking up and she's like shaking him, and he's like, then she looked and she's like, oh God, I think he's dead. He's dead. It'll come to me. The name will come to me. You guys will know the band. I think you might know the band. I don't know. You might not. See, make sure I didn't miss anything else before we play some fun trivia. She was comfortable. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with it. There should be no shame in our game, Steph. You know what I mean? If they could do it, so could we. Be smart about it and do you. Downtown, you got to remember whoever you're talking about. You got to remind me then, because good night, Mia doll. I'll call you tomorrow. Get some rest. Good night, Jacob. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. Hi, oh, that's okay, Rosie. You're never late. Anytime is good. No problem. You're here now, just before trivia, your favorite. My life is so boring. Ed, listen, these people lived something that most people won't. Don't worry. We're alive. A lot of them aren't, right? Cool goes to the clinic to pick up Jake. Oh God, what was the movie Bridesmaids? Remember, her mother wasn't an alcoholic, but used to like to go to the AA meetings. She liked them. She goes, they're nice people. She's like, Mom, but you're not an alcoholic. She's like, I like to bring, they liked my bundt cake. Oh God, I loved it. It was so good. Hang on. Got your AA meeting tonight, even though you're not an alcoholic, Mom? Yep. Oh wait, hang on. I can't do. Okay, hang on. Now let me get my trivia going here. Oh, I wish I had my computer to work. Let's see. Maybe it will now. Hey, you never know. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll work. Okay, it says Wi-Fi's on, but it says Wi-Fi's on, but you got a bunch of cheap son of a bitchin' neighbors though don't want to share. Okay, no, all right, I got my trivia on my phone too. We're the woman that want to use me for sex, but they don't want just sex anymore. Like, are you gonna buy them up like a like a Louis Vuitton bag? Then what are you gonna do, Ed? Yeah, cool. It's like they want more. It's not it's an ugly world. Ed, coolest if you've ever got a family you're gonna pick up a woman. Used for sex is usually thought it was a bad thing. Why? I don't. Yeah, that was. I don't know. That was then. This is now. I think it's different now. I think men and women view sex equally, right? I at least think so. Men get. I'm not being weird. Like, just as much as men get horny, so do women. What's wrong with it? Nothing, right? Nothing. Not every woman wants a relationship with a man. She might want to just have a night. Nothing wrong with it. Shouldn't be called slut. What it was back then. Shouldn't be. You don't see a man walk away and then, you're calling your girlfriend, oh my God, he is such a whore. Like, that doesn't happen. But it was like that. I'm not a dude. I don't know if dudes still talk like that, but I hope not. I hope we've come that far that we don't talk like that. That's like, there's no need for it. It pisses me off on my phone, my cool. So I don't have Wi-Fi, but I could use cellular, even though this bill's going to suck. But how come on a computer there's not a cellular? Like, I can't use cellular. God damn it. What if was I borderline predator? Oh, me too, Fluffy. We'd have a ball out. Rawr. It's my sister-in-law had a poster in her kitchen that says, "You say I'm a bitch, like that's a negative thing." Oh my God, I want that. Say that I'm a bitch, like that's an everything. Oh, honey, stop! Don't be getting me all hot and sweaty with that. You know I love that. Oh wait, connecting. No, it's not connecting. Okay, let's just go to my phone and find out the good ones. Because I got a couple good new ones. Not every man gets too horny. Not horny, but I mean, don't be friends with a girl who has. Right. Well, I mean, I don't go, like, listen, if you're seeing somebody that, I don't go for that. Then don't see someone and go and do what you got to do with more if that's your thing. But the cheating part, no, don't do that. That's what we see, and then it's like, ugh. Then maybe someone deserved to be called a name. All right, talk amongst yourself for 1 second while I just change my screen over so I can get my trivia. Hang on one sec, guys. Okay. Are you guys there? Oh, God. Tell me you're there, but then I'm going to tell you what a dilemma. But we got it. I'll figure it out. I just want to make sure you could hear me. Just tell me yes. Just put a 1 in. Somebody put a 1 in. That's all. When I got to see what did I miss here. Chris, wait. DJs. Molson's sleeping. He's got work tomorrow. Sexual revolution, burning bras, birth control. No, they have Viagra. Yeah, that's true. Mm-hmm. Ed Rose, Rose. Can I tell him? All right, so you could hear. You could hear me, guys, right? Just put a 1 in. I hope to God. Oh God, please tell me you could hear me. Still here? Okay, good. Okay. So I'm going to have to keep going back and forth because I don't have my other screen to look on. But that's all right. I wrote a bunch down already. You guys ready? Stretch out. It's trivia time. You could hear me as cool as you can. Oh, good. Okay, thanks, Steph. Okay. Let me take a sip of this. I should have spiked it, God forbid, with all this Wi-Fi bullshit. Okay. Rosie, catch up. We need that John McSmith. John might show up. Well, I don't know. He's got the wifey in town. I don't know if she still is. Because he loves trivia. He might. It's early for him. He might. Okay, let's see here. Because my handwriting's horrible. Who played the guitar in Michael Jackson's Beat It? Who played the guitar in Michael Jackson's song Beat It? And if my phone is slow with the answers, forgive me. Who said Eddie? Yep. Who also accompanied him other than Eddie Eddie did the studio recording? Who went on stage and performed it with him? Let's take it a step further. So Eddie is who you hear if you were to play it, like, a vinyl of it. But who performed on stage with him to Beat It, which I loved? And that would have been Slash. So Eddie did the actual recording, and then Slash did perform it. Let's see here. Oh my God, my writing's so bad. The prison band was just here. So I'm going to say the prison band was just here. Who's singing? You'll get them. Come on. We were just talking about them. We were just talking about his daughter, actually. I'll give you a hint. It's an Elvis song. An Elvis song. The prison band, they were just here. Edward Rich. What was the song? It's an Elvis song. The lyrics are the prison band, they were just here. What's the name of the song? Nobody? Jailhouse Rock. Ready? Next one. My Way, Your Way. That's all I'm saying. It's a rock song. My Way, Your Way. Oh, you got it, Steph. Good girl. I wish I could sing it. My Way, Your Way. One of my favorite songs. pretty raunchy, but it's good. No? Oh, somebody's got to get this. It's by Guns N' Roses. My Way, Your Way. Steph. Downtown. Anything goes. Guns N' Roses. Oh, Steph, it was My Way, Your Way. It was by Guns N' Roses. It's Anything Goes. You know that one, right? Come on, I know you do. Get an easier one. Let me see. Let me see what I got here. God, I write terrible. Hang on, I wrote a bunch of them down for us too. Hang on. Yes, damn it. I knew you wouldn't know it. Damn it. Okay, hang on. Ready? We could live for 1,000 years. We could live for 1,000 years. Hi, Kevin, you're back. Good. I'm giving lyrics. You got to name the song. And I just gave lyrics. We can live for 1,000 years. Well, what's the name of the song? Yes, but if I hurt you, I'll make wine from your tears. Gotta give me the name of the song. You're giving me the words. I was standing. You were there. Never tear us apart. Hi, Tracy. It might be my sound. Hang on. Let me check the, let me just look at the mic. Hang on. Any better? I don't think if I put an I don't know if earbuds would help. Because I don't even know where they're at. I'll try this one. Touch for the very first time. Touched for the very first time. Oh, good. Okay, guys, good. You're all going to get this one. Touched for the very first time. Yep. What's the name of the song? Like a Virgin. You got it, Ed. Good going. Hang on. She took a midnight train. She took a midnight train. Journey. What's the name of the song? I know you know it. Don't Stop Believing. It's a good song. Very good. Who's that? I think Steph and Ed combo. Rats. Kevin. I love your answers. I do. Tonight I'm yours. Do anything that you want to do. Who? Oh, shoot. I gave it away. Who's saying it? Tonight I'm yours. Do anything that you want to do. Who's saying it? I gave it. Damn. God damn it. Yes. Do you love that song? No, not Frank. Rat Store. But I'd like to hear Frank Sinatra version of it. Oh my God, Dalton, I love you. Oh God. I'm picturing like a Frank with Frank putting his little Sinatra way to it. Oh yeah, you got two, Rosie, the Don't Stop Believing. Good girl. Frank Sinatra, God bless him. Be singing tonight, I'm sure. Do anything you want me to. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No, Frank, we're gonna hurt you. You're gonna like it. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to pick hard ones because you guys are too smart. You guys are too damn smart here. We'll keep on fighting till the end. We'll keep on fighting till the end. And it's not Frank Sinatra. Anybody? We'll keep on fighting till the end. No one? We were just talking about this band too. It's all that head. I love Gladys. What did Kevin say? I don't know this one. We'll keep on fighting till the end. That's We Are the Champions. Queen. Come on. Ed. Yes. Okay, you guys are going to get this one. I know it. Here we are now. Entertain us. Here we are now. Entertain us. Guess amongst yourselves for 1 second. I want to look at one of the quiz. Okay, I'm back. I got better ones. Hopefully I didn't lose anyone. Holy Mountain is downtown. Yeah, oh, I hope not. Who's lagging? Oh, downtown might be lagging. That's all right. I realized my phone. The phones suck. I hate this. I can't. Holy Man is downtown lagging. I hope not though. That happens though. Don't worry about it. You guys all ready though? Can you hear me and you're okay? Everybody's like kind of on the same spot. You could hear me and we're ready. Let's see. Holy man, Rosie, it's not my. Okay, smells like tea. Kevin, I think everybody's lagging. It's this goddamn Wi-Fi. Nirvana. All right. So this one, let's see. How am I gonna? Do I want the? Okay, this one. Either who sang it or the name of the song. Here we go. Sometimes I feel I've got to run away. Sometimes I feel I've got to run away. Big time 80s song, I believe. Sometimes I feel I've got to run away. You got it. Saying it love. Soft cell. Love them. Baby, I would never steal you from another. Baby, I could never steal you from another. Let me just make sure, and if I'm missing any, let me see. So, okay, got that one. Okay, that's Tainted Love. We're up to, okay, so the next one then is Baby, I Could Never Steal You From Another. Either the song, you could tell me, or who sang it. No? He's dead. He's dead now. Let me see, Baby. I can't give you the next words because it's the name of the song. Kinda. But it's Prince, Purple Rain. One of the best. Purple Rain. Yep, Prince. Hi, go Hugs. Welcome, honey. Yep, that's who it was. It was Prince and Purple Rain. Okay. All right, here we go. Next one. When I Get That Feeling. Come on, Kevin. You better get this one. When I Get That Feeling. I want to sing it back because I do like this song. In fact, his son was just in the news for trying to shoot someone. No, not Oreo. But his son was, yep. Sexual heel. Marvin Gaye Jr. was just in the news because he was trying to shoot, I forget who. A family member. Of course, a family member. Let me just read my writing. Hang on. Yeah. I was like, oh, well, following in poor Marvin Sr.'s footsteps. Not good. He didn't kill him, but. Okay, here we go. I'll make it a little easier. Well, no, because that's I don't want to make it too easy because you guys are you'll get that in a heartbeat. Let me think. Good job, Hogs. I like the name Hogs. Why is that awesome? Okay, hang on. Yes, he was. That's another great documentary on Marvin Gaye and his dad. Ugh, so sad though. Jesus, it's cool, isn't it? It's heartbreaking. All right. Um, My Heart Breakout. My Heart Breakout. Rock. Total rock song. Your phone and your TV. Oh, that's not good, Steph. I hate. Okay, so it's My Heart Breakout. And this is a heavy, like, rock, metal. Steph might get this one. If she could hear it. Nobody? Come on, it's my favorite band. I'll tell you the band. It's a Motley Crue song. And part of the words are "My heart break out," and then what's the name? Somebody will get it now. Come on, come on. I go Hogs. If I wasn't on my phone, see my computer. We're down my Wi-Fi, so I'm cellular phone. I don't have a computer, so we're having some issues tonight. But it'll be fixed tomorrow. It's Kickstart My Heart. Who the hell didn't get that? There, wait, Steph got it. Yep. One of the best. All right, hang on. Yeah, Kickstart My Heart. Kevin, no hot dogs. Kevin, are you having a hot dog? Hang on, hey Kevin, no hot dogs. Let me get us something better. Okay. There's a heck of a backstory of how Kickstart My Heart even came to be. Well, because Nikki was dead. And they kicked him back to life. Thank God. Nikki was dead and they kicked him back. Yep. Oh, I do. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my God. Okay, here's one more. You guys are going to get this one. I'm a woman's man. There's no time to talk. I'm a woman's man. There's no time to talk. Yes, Stephanie went right back in the closet at his house and did more. Yes, that's Nikki took a few years to learn that it wasn't working. So yeah, I'm a woman's man. There's no time to talk. You know it. Y'all know it. 80s or 70s actually, I think. I'm trying to think. 70s the movie came out. There was a movie that accompanied it. Yep. Bee Gees, Staying Alive. Yeah. So I was telling Kevin and I forget who else. My brother is a cardiac perfusionist. He works like with a heart surgeon. He kind of keeps you alive when you go into heart surgery. He keeps your blood flowing. And he works at Scranton, our trauma hospital as well. And probably about 2 weeks ago, they had a patient, and then the next day my brother goes in see how he's doing. The guy was so nice, and the guy had the news on his room and looks up, and my brother knew how I got everybody all obsessed with this Idaho thing, and it's on. The guy looks up, and there's Brian Furberger on the news, and it was when they just had basically got him back to Idaho from Pennsylvania. My brother said, "Oh my God, my sister got us all into that. It's crazy that he was here." And he said, "Oh, he goes crazy. His son is one of the stadies that had to fly 10 hours to get this guy back to Idaho, right? 10 hours. That's not bad enough. They had to clear Illinois' entire airport because he had to go more than number one and refuse to just, pee anywhere. So they had to fucking clear the whole airport. That's done. Back on the plane. It's a 10-hour day. I'm not going to say his name, but told his dad, he's like, we talked for 10 hours basically about every mass murder that happened within the past 5 years that this Koberger has like memorized, not like only who it was that was the mass murderer, date, time, like names of everybody that was killed from the past 5 years. The past 5 years, we've had a lot of mass murderers, right? Just all the school, like we're talking those despicable, all the school shootings, the church shoot, the worst. We're not talking serial killers. Obsession, he's obsessed with mass murders. But the state he told us that, he said, particularly the past 5 years, he's like, I thought the dude was like reading out a book. He's like, we talked the whole way. He goes, just to pass time. He goes, the flight's done. You're gonna love it. We're done. We're getting off it. He looks at him. I'm not gonna say his name, but he said to him, this is a really nice. I had a really nice time. This is a really nice conversation. Maybe once I'm cleared, we can have coffee someday. Please, just think about that for a minute. That you're telling the statey that after you just talked for probably about a good 8 hours about every mass murder that has happened in the past 5 years, because you said you're obsessed with all that, but you had a really nice really nice conversation, And, once I'm cleared, maybe we can have a coffee. What? My brother called me at 7 a.m. to tell. I'm like, say that again. He's like, you're not. He goes, this is crazy. I go, is he lying? He's like, oh, no, he's not lying. He goes, the son was here last night. He goes, I mean, he didn't. His father was in that, coming out of anesthesia. He said he didn't mention it. He said, it's on the news. And he's kind of just telling me, like, maybe like I didn't even know. He goes, I pulled up a chair, and I'm like, say that again. He's like, oh yeah. And he's like, Carm goes, not serial killers. He goes, Carm's like, because I know my sister was saying they were talking about, Bundy and BTK. He goes, no. My son was specific. The past 5-year mass murderers are his thing. But the better part is, like, once this is clear, once I'm cleared, like, not if, once I'm cleared, it'd be nice if you want to have coffee. I'm going to pass, you delusional nut. And you really do think you're going to be cleared. Like, Carm said he told the guy, said, like, at one point his son was getting tired. He's like, no, there was no sleeping on that flight. Like, one after the other. I'm like, what? He's like, Parkland, Uvalde, Sandy, like, disgusting. I'm like, they're 5 years. He goes, he got so into it that I think he lost track of even, like, when these, like, he was just all over it. Their names, how old they were when they decided they were going to become mass murderers. Where, who the names of, like, people were killed, ages, teachers, oh, the cops that didn't help. I'm like, and I'm going to tell you, that's one thing you haven't heard. Like, his son has not mentioned it to anybody probably than his father, but it'll come out because we heard, when he was here in Pennsylvania, he was starting to talk, saying, oh, the shopping's better in Idaho, and, you know, talking to the cops just about anything and everything, just to talk to the cops, because they said by the second day he was scared, but yeah, yeah, he got off. And I go, and then what? And his funny, the guy goes, my son is funny. He goes, and then what happened? He goes, well, but they got him off a plane, and they put a helmet on his head so that he wouldn't bang it off the van window and kill himself, which I loved. I'm like, what? He's like, yep, they got him off the plane. Here's your helmet. I'm like, oh, that's so good. He's like, yeah, but I said, he's like, yeah, no. He not like he didn't mention any. He didn't mention like, nothing about that. Nothing about the. Of course not. Nothing. No talk of serial killers. I don't know if in his mind mass murderers are doing things for a reason. Like, God only knows. But yeah, and I think there were 4 of them that accompanied him on that plane, but they all were dumb. Like, they were all dumbstruck. Like, it's bad enough he memorized everything. They're going to the guys, they're like, dude, you're gonna have coffee with them someday. Like kidding around, but yeah, like, as if, like, yeah, once I'm cleared, and I'll probably make my way back to PA. We should definitely meet up for a coffee. You lunatic. I couldn't wait to tell you guys. I was telling Mia, Kevin, Rosie, mother. Oh my God, you got to tell everybody. I'm like, I still can't even believe it, because everything to him, I don't know if he looks at it as what he's doing as more of a mass murderer type thing, getting for whatever reason in his mind. I don't know, but getting back at what the Parkland got back at people, shot them for what? Was he a misfit in school? I don't know. Sandy Hook were little kids, so no. Uvalde, they're kids, so I don't get it with how he relates. He relates to the idea of mass murdering, which is crazy. Oh shoot, let me write. I'm sorry. I miss. Oh no, hang on. Yeah, it was a long flight, a 10-hour friggin' day. I like that they put the helmet on. It's like, buddy, snap out of it. We're never gonna have coffee and here, put your helmet on. think that's probably what reality sunk. Oh God, I gotta wear this helmet. Come on, man. Let me see. I don't want to miss anything. There's been 33. Oh God, Jesus. Yeah. So my brother said strictly. And he even said it like, you know, I don't know if he like reading up on or interested in. I know, like he said, the past 5 years. Like I've looked in, I've studied, or not studied, like read about, I like he said, past 5 years. So lots in 5 years, we've had a lot of that. So he killed 4 people. See, what is does he refer to? What does he think he is? Well, although he's gonna have coffee soon, so he didn't do it. Asshole. Hi, oh John. We were just saying. I hope you came. Yay! Oh God, Ed, what? Another shooting on it. Another 10. I saw. That's right. Were they at a mall, Ed? 10 people. I did see that. I did. Yes, 10 people. Yes, it was awful. So it's something that'll be interesting to see if we hear, because now we're hearing more and more shit that, oh, we said this when he was here and that, but like this happened right at like 2 days later. My brother's like, oh yeah, the sun, like, because then those troopers had to fly then right back to PA, so that was a 20 hours in the air basically, almost, but a 10-hour day with him. They're like, oh, when he said he had to go to the bathroom, I'm like, could you imagine having to clear out the entire airport? Oh, like, dude, be on the side. Come on now. Oh, 10 dead. Oh, God, 10 dead, 10 hurt. Jesus almighty. Jesus Christ. Speaking, let's see, a ballroom dance studio. 72-year-old shoot. Wow. Committed suicide in the van at, oh my God, above. So wait, that's what happened, Ed? Jesus. And then he killed himself in it. Oh my God. That is so bad. So now I'm curious. I told her that I'm like, so I'm going to have to now look up past 5 years mass murderers. I want to see if there's any connections. I think it's a deep dive, just an interest, because that's all he talked about. There was no mention of serial killers or Bundy or his schooling or, nothing like that. Just that once he gets out, because they had said this was a really nice conversation we had, and maybe once I'm cleared of all this, maybe we should have coffee. Yes, we should, definitely. We should become friends too. That is so bad though. Jesus almighty. That's frightening thought. Like a 72, you make it to 72, and then you're gonna not only kill yourself, but you're gonna kill others. I mean, I don't. And the 10 dead, 10 hurt. Mm-mm. No, this is just so scary to me. It's freaking day. People like him probably loved it for a burger. We were last summer. We were waking up. It was like every day some mass shootings, either the church. Remember last 4th of July? Because I did a live. That parade, what town was it? They had the 4th of July parade with all those people that were shot and killed. John, we were on a live that night. I remember because we talked about it. Can't remember where it was, but it was 4th of July friggin' parade. 2 parents were killed, and there was like a 3-year-old walking around without her stroller, like calling for her mommy. I'm like, the world is so evil. I want the news to report what meds these mass. Yeah, I know. Because Furberger said, What did he say? Killed him. Topamax? Topamax or Topamax? I think he said Topamax or Topamax killed me. Topamax. Dude, that's like for migraines. That didn't kill ya. That didn't kill ya. That didn't make you crazy. It didn't. I'm sorry. It didn't. Cool. So I even think it's kind of cute the way you poison my coffee just a little each. Oh, what's that? Is that from a song? Oh, I don't know. Oh, you got to go to bed? The future of. Oh my God. Again. John, you better email me. I need to talk to you. I'm loving this. Love you, John. Talk to you soon, honey. Good night. Whatever. Wait, Edward said Rosie 10 killed in the studio. How bad that is. Oh, God, about how sad that is. Jesus. Ed Edward, I want to know how many of them have not been administered meds or help. Well, we won't because of HIPAA. The only reason we knew of Herb Furberger is because he was writing on that health form. Begging for help, but then you get help for your migraines or whatever, but then you say it's killing you and whatever because they just get non-compliant. He sounds like he has like a schizoaffective disorder because he's all over the place. He's bipolar, he's antisocial, he has, other than for his father, no real empathy or conscience for what he does. I hope they get a good psychiatrist in there and really study the shit out of what makes him tick. Because I'm sorry. I know a lot of kids that were bullied and overweight in school, and they're doing just fine. Mental illness and heroin don't go well together, and usually with guys between 18 and 21, schizophrenia, you know, reeks its ugly head. And he does talk to himself a lot, and he does a lot of self-soothing. Everything's going to be okay. I'm okay. I know. Yeah, I'm okay. Like, I don't know. The paranoia, you know, he shows a lot of signs of um like a schizoaffective, for it, just what I see. Putting the gloves on to take the garbage out to put in the neighbor's yard, not realizing that they're surveying them for the past 4 days. That I loved. My God, I love the FBI. 4 days, that boob didn't know that they were following when we have, like, they're called the giant supermarkets. They're watching him with his gloves in the supermarket. I'm like, God, that's just like unbelievable. You get stupid and sloppy. Dumb. Like, you don't think if you're trying to hide out from your leaving fingerprints anywhere, take your fuzzy gloves off. Yeah, Rosie, it was last night. Yeah, but 72-year-old man, you wonder. I don't know. A lot of them too. Robin Williams killed himself. You don't know. You reach that age, dementia. You find out you have Alzheimer's, and you're still kind of with it. Louis Body. Those people kill themselves. They kill themselves because their brain switches real fast. Any type of Michael Hutchins, brain injuries. You go from let's have dinner to you find them dead in the bathroom. Some of them, as they get older, there's no rhyme or reason. But somebody like a Furburger, I don't know. I'm sorry, just the visual, the snow, his whole thing on that. That no. There's lots of people with that too. That I don't know. He had a lot more than just that. And I'm sure his parents try to get him help from a million different doctors that are then giving you a million different medications that can, that are screwing with your not DNA but your RNA, and you're manipulating your mind. Yeah, I call Brian Furberger because I'm not going to give him a name. He doesn't deserve a real name. Yeah, there you go, Ed. And I mean, they said Anthony was always saying he was depressed, and so was Kate, which you would never know. And I don't know if they ever said what meds they were on, but that Anthony Bourdain, men do that. They hang themselves. They're successful. That's what they do. But for a woman to hang herself that doesn't happen. So that was really a shocker. Like, I couldn't even believe it that she didn't just, as women normally do, usually take bottles of pills. Some, if they are okay with the pain, to slit their, like, they don't hang them. Most women don't hang themselves. So she was in a really bad place, and I don't know her well enough to know about the history. I know she had a daughter who said she suffered depression, but I know Anthony Bourdain had issues. Could be childhood trauma too that was just never dealt with. Robin Williams had Lewy body throughout his doctors, once he was dead and had killed himself, looked at the scans, told the poor wife, like, we don't even know how he was putting words together to form a sentence. Like, imagine you thought you only have Parkinson's, but in his mind, he's like, there's definitely something worse than Parkinson's going on here. And then you just totally lose all any rational thoughts go right out the window. But Kate, to me, I was like, she hung herself? Like, women don't, that's not the statistic. Women don't do that. Men do that. But women don't do that. Men will hang themselves. They will blow their heads off. Women don't hang themselves. But it is also the cleanest way to kill yourself. So you do have to think of that. She lived she lived in a townhouse, got a mansion townhouse, but probably with the fear, like, I don't want, if my daughter finds me, what's the clean, like, who knows what her thoughts were. I don't know. But that is, they say, the cleanest way if you're going to do it. Not that I'm giving tips, but the world, I know, was like, all like, God, above, the woman was on top of her game, but she was antisocial too, and very shy. You wouldn't have known it. But Anthony had issues. I still was shocked, but he didn't like a lot of people. He was you know, kind of like grumpy type dude, but I loved him. Farm companies don't care. No, no, no. Chris Cornell's why? No, Chris Cornell was not supposed to be in charge of his meds when he was on tour without her. The bodyguard was. Well, the bodyguard, he was doing so good. Let him hold his own Ativan so he could just take it at night. Well, he took the entire bottle. Nonetheless, Vicky Cornell tried to sue Ativan. You can't sue them. It's right there as an adverse warning that it could cause suicidal ideations, increased depression, and suicide. So, no, you can't sue them, Vicky. You could sue the bodyguard if you had it in writing that he was in charge of Chris's meds, but all they have to do is put on the bottle can cause worsening of suicidal ideations, depression, and they get away scot-free and they don't give a shit. And they just make millions more. It's sad. Yeah, the handbags company Spade. Yeah, she hung herself in her penthouse. And I'm not sure if it was her daughter that found her, but it was so sad. I can't remember if she had gone through a divorce or was going. I forget. It's a few years now, but yeah, when I, especially with the hanging, I was like, oh my God, she hung herself. My brother had an ex, and she was lovely. She was a physician's assistant, then 5 kids. She hung herself. She had 5 kids. Her husband's a doctor, and he looked at her phone. And after she did that, like, she was looking up. That's how sick people are, and you don't even know. Cause she stopped taking her antidepressant because she was breastfeeding. He didn't know that. 6 months worth of pills, then he found hidden in a drawer. So yeah, you're not gonna be right. But when he looked on her phone, she was like Googling like the cleanest way to kill yourself. then she was looking up how to tie like Navy knots, like the best. I don't know. He's a fabulous doctor, but I swear to God, I don't even know how he gets out of bed every day. It's, when someone reaches that point where they know they're going to do it for 2 weeks, she researched. Oh, I didn't know that, Ed. Really? I didn't know Kev. I had no idea that. I did not know that. Her housekeeper made. Yes, yes, yes. That's right. Oh God, could you even imagine that? Ugh. And poor Robin Williams had to have them knock the door in, and there he is in the bathroom dead. Oh, I loved him too. He was so sad at the end, Robin Williams. So sad and so confused. Damn it. We need cures. We need cures for the neurologicals. We need cure for cancer. What about Stevie Nicks' doctor trying to? No, those are. I mean, they are. People don't realize just how dangerous those drugs are. Clonopin did absolutely nothing for me, but it made my cousin crazy. She tweezed out all her eyebrows because she thought they were like too hairy. I'm like, oh my God, you a cancer patient. What the fuck is wrong with you? She was like edgy, and she's like, I hate this new med. And I'm like, what new med? And then she showed me it. I'm like, yeah, we're going to get off this. She was not right. And it was Clonopin. It was Clonopin. I don't know who, because they don't, I mean, whoever Kate Spade was married to, I, I'm pretty sure she is divorced because they only ever mention a daughter. But, um, who knows? That's pretty crazy, though. Well, Kevin Spade is kind of. Wait, is Kevin Spade the one that's like in trouble, like with the molesting thing? Wait, Kevin? Is it Kevin? I love David Spade. I'm trying to think though. Is Kevin the one that's like in trouble, like for like with the Harvey Weinstein thing? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Louis is pure hell. Because you don't know, but you kind of know. Well, they told him he had Parkinson's, but your mind is, you're losing it. I'm gonna have to look that up someday when I have Wi-Fi again. The whole David Spade. Wait, Kevin. You mean wait? Who's Kevin? There's a Kevin Spacey, I think, not Kevin Spade. Who's Kevin Spade? Is that like a maybe an athlete? I don't know Kevin Spade. I know David Spade. I know Kevin Spacey. Oh, I know. I love Stevie Nicks. She's fantastic. Well, she needed to get off the coke, but the Klonopin wasn't an answer. But she's alive. They're all alive except poor Christine McVie, and she really was not a big druggie. Yeah, Kevin Spacey, that old perv. Ugh. David Spade, yeah. He's funny. I like him. It's okay. I love David Spade. Don't like Kevin Spacey that pig. or Harvey Pig Weinstein. But could be. He's in LA. Kate was, I think she was in New York at the time too. Um, yeah, yeah. Kevin and Harvey are the pedos. Jesus, somebody else too. They were just saying, oh, I'm like, I don't want to know. Oh, it's a weird name, Ezra, or I don't know who he is, but he's a freak. He's young too. I'm like, why do these young guys need to do? Yeah, Kevin's the pedo. Kevin's the pedo who's in a new movie. I'm like, how's that okay? Why isn't Kevin buying bars? He got a movie, Kevin. Yes. You go quiet for a while, and then you come back and all is forgotten, except if you're Harvey. Bill Cosby is going on tour. He's going on tour. So yeah, like he's roofing girls before there were roofies, but he's going back on tour, which is nuts. Mm-hmm. And it might be out already. I'll think of it. Oh yeah, I know. It's crazy to me. That's he tortured that. I love in American Beauty. What the hell was her name? Mina. He was disgusting to her. She got the creeps every time they had to do a scene together. Ugh. But that was a great movie. But ugh, what a pig. She was a young kid. Like, imagine going to work every day. Like, oh God, probably not telling anybody. Meanwhile, he's probably groping her when he when they're not filming. But yeah, he is in something. But when I heard about Bill Cosby, because another comedian brought it up, like, I can't get a job, and he's touring, or he's gonna star, like, it's in the works, and I'm like, that's just, I mean, Bill, be happy you got out. Yeah, I mean, yep, that's who I'm like thinking. Bill, you got out. Be happy. Just, you don't need money. Just go away in silence and be happy your wife stayed with you, and we don't. No one needs any more tours. Yeah, that's exactly it. He's going back on the road. That's so. It was Janice Dickinson was on a show because she was quiet. She's like, obviously, women, you know what? Our word means nothing, and I thought that is a disgrace. That is like disgusting to even think it's okay to. I don't know. Yeah, he's going back on the road. Poor Mina. God bless her. Yeah, I didn't catch up though on the whole Idaho what's going on, other than that supposedly they said Furberger did eat at the Mad Greek twice, right? And what else they say? They're not saying which one. DM Instagrammed her, and she obviously wasn't following him, so she didn't see his messages of like, "How are you?" a couple times, like a lunatic. He was messaging her, so whichever girl it was probably obviously who he was targeting. Mm. Maxwell, Ghislaine, Edward, and you know what Ghislaine is doing in jail to keep her busy because she's just so lovely. She's teaching the female inmates etiquette classes and also on a female and knowing your worth. Are you fucking kidding me? They have Ghislaine Maxwell teaching etiquette classes and know your worth to female inmates. I can't. I just can't even believe it. I don't know what she's. I don't know what her sentencing was like. If like, but does she think she's gonna get out on good behavior? Know your worth and etiquette, lady. You were pimping out 15-year-olds oh my god, that blew my mind. I couldn't believe it. Was like, what? Wait, say that again. Can you repeat that? Yeah, etiquette classes. Love to see what that's like. Yeah, I forget what jail is she. I don't know if she's in New York. I don't even know where they have her. But yeah, that's what she's doing. Who's here? Is there an upside down? Did I miss somebody? I don't want to miss. Oh, hi. Hey, hi, an upside. Don't be sorry. This is just a chill. My Wi-Fi's down, so I'm just using my phone. But I missed everybody. YouTube's World of Wonder. Yeah, world of crazy stuff. When Ghislaine Maxwell is teaching etiquette classes, we got problems. You think it was Maddie Rosie? I just confused as to if it was Maddie. Why did he go in KAYLEE's room first? That's my only hang up. I don't know. That's my only hang up. But you also have to know KAYLEE graduated early because she stayed and finished her classes in the summer. So she stayed there all summer. He got there in June, beginning July. So he was there in the summer when she was there at the house alone. Did he see her then? Maybe. Could be very easily either way. Saw one of them at the restaurant or ran into KAYLEE at the restaurant because she waitressed there in the summer. You don't know. But then she left. You saw, you like, where'd that one go? Who knows? But it was, I just thought, why did he go in KAYLEE's room first? Definitely not to pet the dog. Like, it's just weird. Just weird. And then, what? I don't know. Because then you wonder, okay, she wasn't home, so I don't know. Then it makes you think, okay, was Maddie then the target though? Because I don't know how he knew whose room was who other than being a peeping Tom, because you could just look right in those windows. Who knows? I hope we find out. I do, just even for the family's sake. I'm sure, they probably may even know by now for sure who we was sending Instagrams to and all that stuff. And when I think of that, yeah, when somebody, if you don't follow someone, and I am, especially on Instagram, and they DM you, it goes into that other little section that you don't see. So, not even that they're ignoring them, but in his weirdo head, they were, or who she was, or whoever. And I don't know if it could have been that ignited it. Who the frig knows? Yes. Just see how, like, I love the two with Matt Gomez. They cut her hair so short. Oh God, she looks like a man. I mean, because she wasn't a pretty lady, but it's like, look at that. She probably said, just trim the ends. No, you're gonna get a nice little buzz cut, and then we're gonna make you teach what you know best. Oh my God, a madam? Am I gonna be? No, no, you're not. No, you're not. There's no madam jobs available. Sorry. I totally believe. Wait, hang on, Rosie. Hang on. I totally believe Maddie and KAYLEE were in the same bed. Oh, definitely to each. Oh, I know. She was going. I mean, not only did she have her job lined up in Austin, she was going this. She was going backpacking in Europe, KAYLEE. Like, she had her trip planned, and like, she was on her way. She was gone. Like, she had so much to look forward to. Oh, it makes me want to vomit. It really does make me want to throw right up. Yeah, in January, she was going backpacking through Europe, and she already had a roommate and her job lined up in Austin. No, it is only confirmed that because DM heard the dog moving around that she said that, but I thought it could easily be that he opened the door and maybe KAYLEE wasn't there and he's trying to put the dog back in the room, or her perception was just totally off and it's him just right above her, and maybe it's him walking around Maddie's room, and who knows, like, it could be a million things, but no, it not they don't, because also we don't know, prosecutor doesn't know what he's telling his lawyers as far as what room to go in first, and all that. Hopefully it'll all come out, but no, we really don't know that part. Okay, all right, Ken. Yeah, there's so much that's like not confirmed, makes sense, but who knows, right? Because her room was Madison's bedroom, right above her was not. It was, okay, wait, right above her was Maddie and KAYLEE sleeping in Maddie's room, if I'm not mistaken, right? So, how would she hear if right above her would not have been the dog? I don't know. See, that. Mm, I'm trying to think. The house setup is so confusing. I screw that part up. Yeah, no, because it was bottom was Bethany, and then above Bethany then was what? Nobody. Dylan, nobody, and then above that was Maddie's room, and then the other side of the house, bottom floor, was originally the old Dylan's room, and then an empty room, and then that. Yeah, okay, that does make sense. Then okay, if this guy gets lethal injection, it should, yeah. PK. Oh, I know you're getting me, dude. Therefore, he did not go to KAYLEE's room first. Her bed was totally. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. He didn't know. How would he know that? She just got there literally that day, right? So let's talk about it. He wouldn't know the bed. He'd know nothing. House is in darkness. He, what, if anything, scoped out where their rooms were, because you could go up on that hill and see which is KAYLEE's and which is Maddie's. So that's what we need to know. Like, Dylan hopefully is talking more. I don't know. Like, who was above you, Dylan? KAYLEE in Maddie's room, right? Are you sure you just didn't hear him scampering in their room? Or was he opened up KAYLEE's room, dog's on the bed, jumps off, he has to get the dog back in the room? A million things, you can come up with a million speculations, and that's all they are, but it's what's driving us nuts. Meathead won't say, I know. I would love to know what he talks about with his female lawyer, since he hates women so much. Yeah, people are like, oh my God, we gotta wait 6 months. I'm like, he's got all the time in the world. He don't care. He's hoping, 6 months. Oh, please let people leak important stuff so they can throw this fucking trial right out. That's his biggest dream. The longer, the better that something's gonna be leaked and they're gonna plead, nope, throw it out. That's what he's praying for. That's why people, it's like, oh, be careful what you say, what you hear, and repeat, because basically it could end up being something that gets this maniac out. Ugh. It could, because I'll tell you why. If he doesn't end up convicted, my God, KAYLEE's father will lose his mind. No, he's doing fine. He's showering every day. He's eating. He calls mom and dad and sis. He talks only to the cops and COs, they said. He's doing fine. Same as Chris Watts was hated. He was in solitary confinement for a while. Everybody wanted him to kill himself. Look at him now. He found Jesus, and when people are having a hard time, they send him to Chris Watts to speak his words of wisdom. Oh, God above. When will we find out if that animal hair? We won't find out until the actual hearing. No, still no knife. Still no knife. Yeah, it's gonna be a long time. That knife is, how they said he took an hour to get home after. Remember, they said he took an hour for him to get home after he killed them. But then also during the day, he took a weird ride and shopping and stuff. I mean, there's so many national parks, wooded areas, like where, like you wonder where, because they did. We got the list of what they found in his apartment. You know, like bloody pillowcase, nothing, nothing like viable. What the computer has, we still don't know that till the hearing. But I mean, he's an idiot, but he didn't. He didn't hide the knife in his house because he probably ditched it that night. I just I just think, and they're not mentioning it, I just think the car is going to nail him. The car is going to nail him. There is no doubt in my mind that they are going to just nail, they're going to say, do we even need to go further, dude? I mean, judge, the blood, I mean, talk about a mix of all of them, and including hair, the dog's hair, which is their dog, and then all their blood that he thought he was scrubbing away when he came home in December. You know, that's you're not hearing a thing about that, and I really, there's no way he got in his car clean, and they said he, like, on his they found a receipt, right, from, I don't know, Walmart, Home Depot, like he bought like 2 tarps. You could lay down 32 tarps in your car, dude. If you have blood on you, you're anywhere, they're gonna find it. They're gonna find that. So I do think that, you know, definitely the car is gonna be a biggie. A lot of um a lot of evidence in the car, the stalking, you know, um make, especially now with the you know, the Instagram, that's enough to really piss an incel off. Like, you're not even gonna say hello to me on it. Like, and I went there. I came to that place. Now the good part is, the owner of Mad Grief, he came out, made a big statement, but he just is like, we turned over the surveillance tapes. I mean, there's tapes of them there, tapes of, you know, they have it right down to you ate the vegan pizza, but they have the surveillance videos. So it's going to show, okay, there's the connection. So we've got you there. We've got you on whoever it is Instagram, and you're pissed off, and you've Instagrammed her several times, like lots of exclamation points, like, because you're pissed off that she's not answering you. So, and Taylor's, I don't know, I got to pull a rabbit out of her ass to get him out of it. It's very difficult to get away with murder now. Cameras, yeah, and he was like your car. You have your phone. You're turning it on off. You're right. I mean, right before you kill them, you idiot. You're trying to do like 3-point turns on their road. Like, you might be book smart, dude, but you're not street smart. That was for sure. I mean, God. Kevin, they didn't even follow him. See, and that's the good part. Neither KAYLEE, he was following both KAYLEE and XANA, I think. They weren't following him. So when you private message, DM on Instagram somebody, they don't see your message. If I do my, like, private messages, it goes into a different part of that. You have to then click on that, which none of them did. It wasn't open it, but it was him saying, hey, how you doing? But he said it, he was like a couple times messaging the same, whichever one it was, this, how you doing, and then like pissed off with lots of exclamation points. So he's so stupid, dude. You're not following them. Your message isn't going into the regular private messages with the people that these girls follow. So, and they said it, what, they didn't say the names, she didn't even see it because it was never even open. So they got him on that. So that's, they could easily say, like, that started his pissed off obsession, and that was in the summer, and if anything, then it just took off. Got, like, you know, that they're where they want to get them. Like, we want to place them here, we want to place them at the rest, they want to place them somehow on social media. They're getting it all. They are, which is, thank God. But I don't, I'm like, oh, which one, yeah, the shutting the phone off, like, You dodo, and then turning it right back on as soon as you're out of, like, he's so stupid. So he's just so dumb. I mean, I know a lot of book smart dumb people on the street. It's so dumb. Yeah, so far it said one dog hair. I'm sure there's more than one dog hair. Poor doggy too. Ugh. 'Cause I hate to think of them in their bedroom and one woke up because when she's like, "Oh, I thought I heard KAYLEE say someone's here." Ugh, I don't even want to think of it, but she didn't hear the dog barking. So I don't know what we don't know really, even because they didn't tell us the truth on everything. There could be so much more that then it'll be like, "Oh, wow, maybe it'll make sense." I don't know. I know true trauma, and if what, everything she said happened and he walked by her and left, oh God, I would, yeah, shock is real. He's so stupid too. What the fuck? Keep your phone, like he couldn't keep his phone at home. Go buy a burner phone, you dodo. Didn't buy a burner phone. The stupid knife. I don't know. It's all weird. And then because it's near Maddie, so then people are like, "Oh, it had to be her." Could very well be. And to see them both in bed, then he was probably like, "Oh God, oh God, I gotta kill both of them fast, and then I gotta get out of here, and then God bless the rest." He was probably such tunnel vision. He probably didn't even see DM then halfway looking out her room. And if he did, he was like, "I don't even care at this point." Yeah, I'm not even into the KAYLEE thing and the drugs. I can't. Oh, wait, I missed upside down. Hang on. I don't want. I hate when I miss that. Wait, just not. Oh, yeah. Wait, did I miss something else? Hang on. Yeah, he won't say a word till his appeals, of course. I just like that they gave him the female lawyer. He probably, when he got there and sat down, he's like, "Are you kidding? They're giving me a blonde female lawyer and a female judge." Yes, they are. Better just shut up and play your cards right. Everything he hates. Females in power hates them. And probably was just that the female blonde lawyer telling him what to do, what to say. Oh, God. Murder Mountain, that's Mia's turf. She wants to do a live on that because that's where her mom lives, and we're gonna do a live on it. Scary place. She drove there once too. That's scary. Yeah, I'm gonna have Mia do that live. Yeah, the forest and the parks. Yeah, that knife could be anywhere. And his poor father, he even made his dad drive out with him in the summer to move him in. Because he's like such a social misfit. That I feel bad for the father asked the neighbors, "Will you be friends with my son when they move there?" That'd be the first clue. If it was a husband and wife, I'd be like, no, and lock the door. That's weird. Yeah, Kevin, her mom, in fact, she was driving up to her mom's one day, and there's that Netflix. There is something on Netflix with the whole Murder Mountain thing. I forget the name of what the hell is the name of that Netflix, like it's a docu-series, and she met one of the like people that were in it. She's like, "Oh my God, were you in Murder Mountain?" And the girl's like, "Yeah." And Mia was asking her questions, and the girl said, "I don't know any of those other people. I know only my story," um, which is pretty crazy. It's like Northern California, and it's just drug growers, drug lords, lots of murder. No, everybody keeps to themselves. You get messed up in a wrong yard, a wrong house, you're done for. They kill you, you're buried. Like it's a bad place. But yeah, Mia's dying to talk about it, and I'm like, we'll definitely have to do it because she had a friend, yeah, and they killed him. And he was there to help somebody with something. I'm like, that is horrible. I said, you definitely need to talk. I forget what the hell it was, but it's it's a crazy place. Yeah, oh, it's the jungle for sure. Yeah, like nobody thinks twice to just blow your brains out. Like it's just bad. I'm trying to, oh God, I forget what the real name of it is because it's not Murder Mountain. I forget what it is, but it is like Northern California. And said doctors, I'm a Christian Science bastard. God, it I'm familiar. Yeah, yeah, this is Northern. They're getting hit now with nasty weather. Yeah, they call it Murder Mound, but it's like I said, it's in Cali. Yep. The movie, oh God, Kevin, I wish I could think of the movie. I don't know if the movie is the on Netflix. It's a documentary. Maybe it's called Murder Mountain. You could just Google Netflix documentary about Murder Mountain, and it'll be there because I have not watched it all yet because that kind of stuff freaks me out. But she loved me. Is like, you gotta watch it. It's so good. I'm like, if we do a live, I mean, I definitely will, but I just haven't. I thought it was straight up called murder. Yeah, it might. That's what like it might act because that's what she calls it. So I'm like, that would make sense. But I haven't gotten a chance to really uh, watch it, anything like that yet. I watched, if you get a chance on Netflix, it's called like Sally Killer or Killer Sally. Did any of you see it? She was the bodybuilder that married the bodybuilder and she ends up killing him. She's from Allentown, where we're from, Kevin, but they're out in you got to watch it. It's sad and it's fantastic. But I think it's Killer Sally, I think. Watch it. You will not regret it. It's unreal. So I have to watch Murder Mountain, and there was another one somebody told me to watch. It. What the hell was it? Oh no, Pam Anderson. I gotta wait for January 31st. Pam. I mean July. Yeah, January. They're putting oh God, no drugs. Yes, the bodybuilders, and her name was Sally, and I think it's called Killer Sally or something. She marries this black dude who's also a bodybuilder. She was in the Marines. They were both military. She ends up, yeah, he was a cheater. She ended up having, and I don't want to give it away, but she's from Allentown originally, and it is Netflix is great with their true crime documentaries. Watch it. I at the end I'm like, good for her. And I'm not violent, but you'll see what I mean. It's excellent. Anyone to know the name of the documentary? What did we hang on? She's Sally was the one, yeah, like things were slow for a while, and she would like guys would pay her to beat the shit out of her and wrestle her because she was that strong, and she made money when she was in jail when they arrested her for what she did, like shooting him or whatever or something. Like all those dudes paid bail to get her out, like originally, until then her hearing. Yes, that's her. That's the one. She would. They were like fans, but they like her to abuse the shit out of them, and she made a lot of money doing that. But then she was like more successful than the husband, and he was cheating then, and that was it. Valentine's night, yeah, he was out, and she did him in. Mm-hmm. Wait, hang on, Rosie. Anyone know the name of the documentary I do have on Netflix? What? I don't know which one, hon. She'll sit. Yeah, no, she would sit on her face. She was nuts, but I loved her because then she was the best mother. Loved her kids in high school in Allentown. She was like, she could have went to the Olympics. She was like a top. Like she was a swimmer, a diver, better than anything. Like fantastic. And then, like, her last year at college, she started dating a black guy, and her parents wouldn't pay her for her last year at school. And she had the 2 kids with this guy. They didn't end up together, but she ended up joining the Marines and moving to California, San Diego, and did her Marine time in Marines. Met him because he was military too, the second husband, and they were both then bodybuilders. Murder Mountain. Oh, good. Okay, thanks, Rosa. Yeah, perfect. But yeah, Kevin, you'll like it. Ed'll like it too because it's like, God, the world's crazy. The world's crazy. But she's out now. She's out. She remarried. I'd rather be stabbed. Oh, God. Didn't want to have somebody sit on your face. You wouldn't want, if Sally sat on your face, you might not live. She's a big woman. Big. But he used to beat her up. The husband was, and they had 2 lovely kids. Oh, it's sad. Ugh, ugh. Kids were in the house too. Kids were in the freaking house when he had a girlfriend. And she knew it then. So good old Sally wasn't gonna take that. But I think she did like 25 years and got out, married. Um, the steroids, like, not like minimal. And she said he did a lot of steroids that night. But also when they got to the house, because he bled out so bad, they said when they walked in the house, all they said they smelled was like copper pennies, like copper metal, which is what steroid blood smells like. So they don't really know what he was or really wasn't doing. I've always felt bad. Oh, I always felt bad for Eileen Warnes too, though. Oh, Charlene. Oh my gosh, Charlene she was like freaking fantastic in that. Yeah, he used to. Oh God, he was awful. I might have to watch that too. But the Sally her, I was crying because the part I didn't like, because it is the real thing. Like, there she is in the interrogation room with the 2, and they're being nice to her because I think they felt sorry for her. But at one point they give her a blanket because she was so tired. She laid on the floor and napped. But then her kids came in, and it's her kids, and she's having to say goodbye. I'm like, I don't. Oh, and they're crying. It's not. That part's hard. Like, they don't want to leave her. They're young. They're like young, like early teens. She's like, "You'll be all right. You'll be all right." I'm like, "Wow, this is hardcore." And they wanted her lawyer or somebody's lawyer didn't want them to speak, but they wanted to say, like, we love our we we love our mother and we loved our stepdad, but he used to beat the crap out of her. Did I ever see the documentary about DuPont wrestling? No. DuPont? No. Like DuPont near where I live? I don't know that one. Never heard of it. DuPont Wrestling Group. No. Is it like Fight Club? Is it like a Fight Club kind of thing? Because I never heard of that, Kevin. No, doctors. I'm a Christian Scientist passionate. Oh God, this is lagging, man. I cannot wait to get this friggin' Wi-Fi. Okay, see if yeah, because I don't know what that is. Oh, I hate this damn phone. Can I make it faster or something? Probably not. And you can't even see anything else. Yeah, no, I don't. That's weird. Ooh, you could change all the backgrounds? Oh, that's stupid. You can't even see it. I could add a background. I like the purple. Music. If I played music right now, they would not like that. It's not real music. That's stupid stuff. No, the Foxcatcher? So, is this like a docuseries? Yeah, Rosie, she did win. Kevin, is it like a one-time documentary, or is it like a series, like a couple shows? It's like, yeah, I'm gonna have to know. I'll write that down. I'll forget it. I fixated on Wi-Fi tomorrow. Oh, 2 or 3 episodes. Okay, Foxcatcher. And it's Netflix. Okay. Yeah, I think it's Sally Killer or Killer Sally. Make sure you guys watch it, because you'll by the end be like, oh, poor girl. Poor girl from Allentown, Pennsylvania. Oh, wait, hang on. Don't leave. I wanted to see something else with, what's his face? Furburger. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I wanted to see about... Geez, it doesn't let me comment. Oh, I could. Hang on. Let me see if it lets me do all this. Well, it's the link. But it's all about the Mad Greek, their boss, and everything that he sent and what he said to them, to the cops and all that. It's a good one. Oh, wait, what about Vallow trial? Oh, it starts April 3rd. Oh, another Idaho trial. If there's no delay. Yeah, if there's none of the shenanigans. Wait, Ed, are they allowing, are they doing a trial with them together? Like, is Vallow and they're doing separate trials? Because I remember there was something with that. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not positive. Oh, good night, Tracy. Come back tomorrow or another night when my computers and everything's good, and we'll have a blast. Thank you, love. Night, honey. Let me see here. What am I missing? Together. Oh, how are they? I'm confused how that goes. I've never seen like the together thing and the husband and wife. That should be something. Oh God, I wonder if like anybody else will be there kid wise. Like, does he have other older kids, right? Ugh. God, I could vomit. That makes me want to vomit. It does. It's just so bad. Oh, shoot. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, Jessica and Daniel Groves were. Oh, okay. Okay. What do we. Volva, I know. They did a cheesy, not long ago, show on Lifetime. Oh, no, it is on Netflix, actually. But I think it's just because I'm so annoyed by her, when she just talks in there and is like, "Can you hear me?" I'm thinking, no, he's home, you weirdo. But God, what kind of magic did he have to make her think all that craziness? And for what they did, like, that's something else. That's some crazy superpowers. There's some lonely people in this world. That's all I mean, that I don't know what else to even say. She was, oh wow. She was like, yeah. And yeah, she was pretty, very pretty. Just crazy. Lori Vallow is, oh, I bet she wasn't. I know, I bet she was. So that's another Idaho, I, whatever that comes to. We got that in Idaho. We got, oh wait, Jessica oh, I don't know that one. Oh God, no. But let me get rid of that one. Only because the word death, they'll kill me. Oh shit, I can't. Not on this phone. That's okay. I don't know that one. How people could do that. Oh, beats the life out of me. But they just don't think. They just do it. That's the bottom line. They just do it. Yeah, we got Daybell's coming up. Who else? That's April. So Richard Allen is February. And I don't know if it's a preliminary because I haven't really kept up much with Delphi, but I'm definitely into it. I just have been so occupied by Idaho. So it goes Daybell, no, Allen, Richard Allen, then it goes Daybell, then what? Well, then we gotta wait just for the preliminary on Idaho. And I don't know what else is coming up. Like, anything else, that high power. Groves incident. Oh, that was oh, Jesus, in Hawaii. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know that. In Ohio. Night Tracy, if I didn't. No, I didn't know that. I don't even think I heard of it, honest to God. See, there's so many, though. There's just so many. I'm wondering if Brian's parents or sisters will ever do an interview. Kevin, we should go and interview. No, they live in a closed community, gated. We couldn't get in. Would be interesting. I feel bad for them, though. I do. The poor dad seemed like just so normal. Like, no clue. I can't even imagine, like, as a parent to wake up and, oh God. find that, you know? Okay. Hi, Madonna. I'm back. Gus had to pee. What I missed? Let me see here. I'm so happy you're Madonna. I'm having trouble with this though. No Wi-Fi, so I'm on cellular. So I'm just winging it tonight, just to get everybody together. Oh, you're okay, but I'm happy you're happy. New Year's, right? Better be better. Internet does suck though. Oh, so I miss Sunny. Hi, huh? What's going on? Happy New Year. Hi, Drea. Oh, pretty name. Hi, Drea. Oh, Sunny you got a follower here. She's liking you or me. I love it. I don't care. Drea, welcome. Thank you for being here. Oh my goodness, it's cold out there. Yeah, we gotta check out the fox catcher. Kevin said. Allegedly. No, Sunny had texted earlier. She was working. Oh, that's right. They work together. They work at General. They work together. They used to work with me. Aw, girls. Thank you. Go to bed. My night shifters. Love those two. I love you, Drea. That's not. Is that Diet Princess Diana? Oh my God, Drea, you kill me. I love Princess Diana too, though. Foxcatcher. That's a definite. Oh my God, my eyes are tearing. It's freaking windy out there. We're supposed to get. Are you getting snow tomorrow, Kevin? We are. Great. Great. Who doesn't want some snow? I'm done. I don't want it. Anybody get we haven't had a storm yet. Who's had like at least more than 3 inches? Because we haven't, and we usually get crucified. Oh God, hang on. Gussie, go ahead. Go in the other room. Go ahead. Go ahead. There's no food. It's 3 a.m. Go to bed. Oh my God, I love this dog. Go to bed. We haven't had much more, some rain, but it's been really mild actually, thank God. But we'll get it. Right, Kev? We'll get it. February is usually a bitch. I'm just not a winter girl. I hate it. Don't ski, don't like to be in the cold, none of it. Do you ski, Kevin? I don't know how my family thought we should end up in Pennsylvania for life, but here we are. Oh my God, wow. No, that's not allergies. It's only January. Gussie, go in. Oh my God, my dog is staring at me as if like I have like a steak in front of me. I don't even eat meat. Go to bed. Go ahead. Get going. Now. Oh, he's so bold. It's like, nah, I'm probably just gonna hang here and bust your ass. This is the time to pull. Yeah. Worried. Oh yeah, I bet other doesn't worry about. No. Wow, this is lagging. Oh, is it? Gee, you're getting snow coolest. We're supposed to in the morning, but I don't know what we're getting. Let me see what else. I thought some. Wait, Rosie. Really pissed off. Okay, wait. Okay, that's cool. I thought somebody said it was already coolest. It's cool and snow is. We're getting a bit. Are you really, Ed? Yeah, my cousins are in Edmonton, man. We don't see them till July. Wind stopped howling. Oh God, wind stopped howling. Yes, awful. If I get a migraine, we'll get the yuck. I don't, Kevin, I don't ski. Hell no. I'll bet it or not. Yeah, because right now it's friggin' summer. And see, Kevin, if you're talking about DuPont Murder of a Wrestler, the official name is called Team Foxcatcher. Oh, thanks, Rosie, because I want to watch it. I do. It sounds good. You guys had those Great Lakes, not you. That doesn't. I know. Yeah, that really hurts me. Edward, I haven't seen snow in 16 years. Oh, Rosie, you ain't missing anything. Don't worry. Believe me, don't worry. You're not missing a damn thing. Oh, a little dabble. I could drive north to. Oh, really? Yeah, because when she has off, my cousin, like, in the summer, the last thing they wanted, they're so cooped up, they well, their families, we have cousins Buffalo, so they would spend Buffaloes there, and everybody would meet up. But man, none of us ever went and visited them. My other cousins live in St. Catharines and Hamilton and Niagara Falls, so that's always fun. But no Edmonton for us. A little dab. Who said I'm dyslexic? I get twisted. Do you really, Kev? Dyslexic? Yeah. So's Tom Cruise. Are you Scientologist as well? Yes, you are. You're a Christian Scientist. Edmonton Mall used to be the. Oh yeah. I know Minnesota. I never knew Edmonton Mall was. Really? I would like to go to the Minnesota Mall, although Prince is dead. Yep. Never know, Kevin. You're one of our experts. You're our oil tank expert. Not that we talk about it anymore, but you are. All the pictures you got us. That was awesome. At the time. But I've had enough of them. No more. There's so much other stuff. I can't do it. I've had enough Watts. We're good. It's over. Unless, somebody has something real. Just want to make sure I didn't miss it. Oh, hang on. You come. Oh, it's just Kevin. No, doctor. Oh, God, Kevin, you work outside, though, right? Like in the winter? Oh, God. That's so. I hate it all. I can't do it. I'm so behind. I don't know why I'm thinking it's Saturday. What the hell did I do on Friday that was so exciting that. That's because I went over a friend's till too late. Yeah, this is real laggy. If I have to go and friggin' to Comcast and drag somebody out here to do this Wi-Fi. See how spoiled we are? Wi-Fi. Because imagine we go downstairs, my poor 85-year-old dad all mad. Wi-Fi's down. Although it's 3 a.m. He's making breakfast soon, don't worry. No worries. It's almost breakfast time here. Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, absolutely, Rosie. Brain injury will do that for sure. I don't have an excuse. It's working around all those fumes, Kevin. Get that. He will. He's got to get the bacon going. It'll all be happening soon. And repeat. Yeah, well, I repeat myself. Don't worry. The coolest oh God, mine is, yes. They used to say that, like, oh my, that's ridiculous. But it's like they're used to it. Is it 45 there now, Dad? At 1 a.m.? That's cold. Yeah, there's no leaving the house for that. Hell no. Yeah, the bacon, I could smell the coffee, Kevin, so bacon is next. Oh my God, I can't take it. Oh God. And I don't eat meat, so the smell of pig cooking up and, ooh. Well, Gus left my room. He's like, oh, sorry, gotta go. It's breakfast time. Right now you're about freezing point 32. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. here. Wait, what time? It's 1 a.m. where Rosie is. Rosie, what's the temp there in sunny Arizona? Okay, we got to do a meet and greet. and have who was ever close come and hang out. Not a meet and greet, like, oh, come over and I'll send autographs. No, like, we shall just hang out. We'll get Molson. We'll get anybody that wants to. Upside down. You got to bolt. All right, well, you come back this week when I actually have content and a computer up. We're going to start our, book reading again and stuff. So I'll post it, and then I will see you then, my love. Have a good Monday. Thank you so much for coming. You know I love you. Night, honey. Okay, well, Molson is in DC. You and me are here. Well, Ed can't make it. Rosie can't make it. Wait, there's Kelly's in New York, I know. She's close. Joan Bradley is in Philly. The Furburgers family's in Poconos. There's some more people than you think. I don't want to say their names, but they're like, one is like, oh, I'm your neighbor. And literally she is. She lives about 4 blocks down. She's a card reader on YouTube and she makes a fortune. I'm not saying her name, but my friend Rochelle told me, I was like, wait, who is it? She was, I think she lives in your hometown. And she said her name. And then I'm like, do you mean blah, blah, blah? And then I looked it up. I'm like, you got to be kidding. She was like 150 a card reading. Yeah, she lives about 3 blocks down. I mean, I'm not friends with her, but yeah, it's weird. Like, there's more people probably than you realize. But we wouldn't invite. Well, we'd invite whoever wants to come. I don't care. I mean, we would do it in the summer. Poconos, Mount Airy, have fun. People would come. Yeah, get rest. You'll get it upside. And like I said, if you ever, my email's just in my about section. Email me anytime. Just give me your email and then I can always shoot you because I have the same issues. I haven't been getting notified a lot, which is ridiculous. YouTube's ridiculous. So anytime. Go, you brat. Get in the pool. And it's hot there. I'm coming to you. Enjoy it. Love you, dear. What else? Oh, you did used to do. Oh, Ed, I have to get my passport actually this week done again. Well, not this week. I got to get my finances together, but I do. Yeah, we love Canada. We used to go just about every summer, but then with COVID, and it's been a few. But it's been a few. Yeah, night, honey. Yeah, okay, that would be fun. We'll figure out where. We'll just put it up and just see who's around locally. Yeah, a lot of them are in like Boston, like the nice people, like that I know from channels. Not since 9/11. I know. I have not been to Canada since 2001. Yeah, that was it. You're trying to piss us all off. I can't go later. I know. I want to go in the hot tub. But my climate's much warmer, yeah. Yeah, Nico goes to Arizona a lot that's for work, like their headquarters. And God, every picture, it's just gorgeous, sunny and warm and beautiful. And then here we are. I give my condolences to everyone in the snow who hates it. No, the snow's, I mean, and I don't know if we hit the record yet, Kevin. They said on the news the other day, like we're close to hitting the record of like the least snow, because we always have at least a good one or two majors. We have not had it this year. February, like I said, in March are sucky, but we haven't had anything, that's just not normal for us. I'm jinxing it. Kevin tomorrow will be like, shit, Rose, you had to say that. Hello. Is it tomorrow? I thought tomorrow, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is. Like you said, what, Wednesday, you think? So then you can't blame me. Okay, honey. Don't get too warm in the hot tub. We love you. Hot tub time machine was dumb. Wednesday. Okay, yeah, I couldn't remember when the hell, but I know I was like, well, we're due. Get it over with, please, because we know. It's just that we usually already had one. It's been too balmy, like out. That's the problem. It's already tomorrow, isn't that? I know. I used to have a friend that I like. We would WhatsApp a laugh, and I call her because I'd be like, "Oh, I hate Mondays." And I call her. I'm like, "Should I get out of bed? How's Monday looking? Is it safe?" She's like, "World's okay." I'm like, "All right, I'll get out as long as we're clear." But I'd also be jealous because she's like, "Oh God, it's gonna be summer soon." I'm like, "Oh, good, just in time for our winter, you bitch." Because right now it is 3:04 a.m. here, and it's like 5:30 p.m. ish in Australia. She was in Melbourne. Yep, they're always day ahead. So always, Kev, if you have a bad vibe, like shit, I don't know. Today I got a weird vibe. Find out if Australia's all right, then I'll be like, all right, I'll give it a shot. And that changed from 16 to 8 hours because, yeah, they were just. Did you see that about with the daylights? Like, hopefully they sign that bill, and then in the fall we won't be doing that stupid thing, and the clock's back because I hate how dark it is. 5 o'clock, it looks like it's midnight out. That helps with seasonal depression, doesn't it? It's like, all right, bedtime. My Airhead app phoned Germany at 8 p.m. here in Canada and woke her sister. Oh, Jesus, woke her sister up at 4 a.m. in Germany once. She couldn't figure out why her sister was mad. Well, let me tell you, 8 o'clock. Okay, so it was 8 in Canada, and it was, oh, God, yeah. Cops in Australia went nuts on the citizens during COVID. Really? Oh, you mean? Oh, I know. Like with the strict. Oh, I know because I used to have a mod. She'd be walking the. She was literally locking the dog, and the cop was like, "You need to be inside." She's like, "I know. It's my house. I'm right here." He's like, "Get in your house." Like I'm like, you can't take the dog to pee. And she's like, "Oh my God!" It's like with the times and like it's like I feel like I'm a teenager sneaking out. I said, "That's crazy." I wonder what I can't remember what their statistics were with COVID. Yeah, they were, I mean, and this cop was nice to her, but at the same time, I was like, even for him to say that, like, he just sees the dogs on the chain and he's like just taking a leak at a bush. He's like, it's ridiculous. But they were heavy, hard doctors. It said, like, I'm Christian Scientist, but New Zealand was even, oh, really? Oh, God, that's awful. Pe- you like the winter coolest? You kill us. Come on. You like it getting dark so early? That's what makes me, I think, that's my depression. Not life. It's the seasonal. It's that whole thing that just gets to me. I hate it. If I could just have the summer, it's light until 9 at night, I'm good. It's the whole vitamin D thing makes you better. Coolest. There's always one friend in the bunch. I love them. We're kidding, but they're. Oh my God, that's so funny. There's always one. No, I don't. I just don't. I don't. Well, and I don't like the cold either. So between the cold and the dark, it's dark more. That you wake up, it's dark. You come home from work, and it would be dark, and it's just not for me. I just want to. I can't. I can't. Wait, didn't you have something you wanted to ask me, Kevin? Now I can't remember what the hell it was because I was locked out and I was almost kidnapped. You said you helped me, but Oh God, I can't remember what the hell we were talking about. You're like, no, we'll talk about. I can't remember now. But you saved me from almost being kidnapped. Yeah, with cool snow, cold and darkness. You know what? Musicians do say that they, I don't know, it puts them in that state of mind. I guess. I don't know. Does it? Oh, okay, Kevin. Private time. We'll discuss it. You got it. No worries. In the most northern part of Canada, there's a time in 24. I didn't know Canada though. I thought that was somewhere in Alaska. In Canada too. No, I don't know what I do. I really don't know what I do for. No, hell no. For a few weeks, that's too long. That's too long. Although they have those, those stupid, they tell you buy the like the lamps that you put in your house, and when it's supposed to be like sunlight. Yeah, I bought about 30 one year. I bought like every room had 2 or 3. My son's like, "What is it's so bright in here?" I'm like, it'll make you happier. By the end of the week, he's like, "I can't see." I had to get rid of them. He's like, I can't like I'm seeing spots. I can't see. Is it helping you? I'm like, no, I hate it in the morning. I hate everything myself. Get rid of them. Yeah, the happy lamps are not happy. Don't get them. They're stupid. I don't have to want or try to. No, you just be you, fools. That's why we love you. And don't buy those stupid happy light lamps because they don't make. I want to throw about. I bought about 5 of them. Get rid of them. I'm like, no, You're right, Nico. They don't work. Get rid of them. So that's witchcraft food, in my opinion. I think it is. Well, depression does run on my dad's side of the family, so I wouldn't disrespect them and call it witchcraft. There are hormonal issues that women go through too, so it's hard. But 24 hours of dark is just too long for me. Yeah, I think there's something, Rosie. I'd rather that. I don't know though. Although, cause like my room has the darkening curtains on it, cause I'm like a vampire. Cause like any sunlight, I'd be right up. I don't sleep good enough, let alone there's a hint of sunlight comes in. But yeah, I think there is somewhere. I'm not sure it's Alaska, but yeah, I don't know. Is that in Alaska? I'll because I know it's with the darkness, but I don't know. That's weird. Have you seen the Northern Light? They can be neat in early winter. Oh, I would love this. That's got to be amazing. I haven't though, no, but that is amazing. That's something else. And I gotta get back to Kent. I just love Kent. I love Kent, Montreal. I love it. Toronto. Just everybody's always nice, and we always have fun. I miss it. Maybe this summer. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how my cousins, what everybody's up to. But I do miss it. And still a diehard Boston. Oh, and that's the other place I gotta get to. Is Massachusetts for sure. Kevin, so many. They all go to Vancouver. It's gorgeous. In fact, like I said, that's where Pam is. She's back living home in Vancouver with her parents, and she's loving it. And it's really pretty. Nothing fancy, but she's like right on the water. I mean, it's lovely, but she's like got the hell out of LA and just thought I was done. I didn't need it anymore, and she seems happy. Even the rockers, like when they go to make their like albums and stuff, everybody goes to Vancouver to record their music. First of all, to get them away from all the insanity in LA, but it's where they all like. That's where they go. Alaska is west of T in the field of the map. Alaska happens. Oh, okay, yeah. You can have fires in the backyard during winter. Oh, I do like bonfire kind of stuff, like the fun stuff, hot chocolate, and then by January-ish, it's like, okay, that's enough of the cute stuff. I watched 20 Years of the Last Frontier. They're amazing. Aw, you can. I don't think The Last Frontier. I don't think I ever saw that. My mom had a best friend who lived in Alaska. Her husband had a really good job, and she didn't want to move back here. She loved it so much. Like, I didn't want to come back. I loved it. Were parts of the Cider House Rules filmed around Lucas? Or am I thinking of The Perfect? The Perfect Storm was so good. I did see this. I don't know what the Cider House Rules. I don't think I saw that. I just like to do. I've been to like Vermont. That's probably the furthest north in the states. But I do want to hit up definitely Massachusetts. Look incredible. Cape Cod. There's so many pretty places. Vermont's gorgeous, but I would like to do Massachusetts. Ooh, roasted marshmallows. Yes. Telling scary stories around a campfire. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Just so you're not alone, locked out. I'm cool. That is fun, though. There's perks. There's some perks. We have a nice fall. The fall is beautiful here, too. It's just after Christmas, if you're from this side, especially the Northeast, like, what's coming. Nothing. Nothing but cold. So it is a bit depressing. Telling scary no. That's why I said not to myself when I'm locked out. No. Gotta have people around. I'm not calling the neighbor with the pit bulls. Jesus Christ. Brokeback Mountain was filmed in. Oh my God, really? It was filmed in the town you live in? My house is 2 blocks from where he. Get out. That's so cool. Wow. Rosie, not sure if that one. Recognize the name, but not. I know, that's awesome. Oh my God. So wait, when they were filming, would they walk around town? Did you ever see any of them? I'd be such a stalker. I'd be arrested. Oh God. I'd still be arrested. Is Heath home? Hi, is Heath home? How do I quit you? That was a damn good movie, man. I still can't believe he's dead. God, he had such potential. Fuck. Yeah, spring is kind of sad. Yeah, and it doesn't start until March. Yeah, we don't get a spring here. We usually go from winter to summer, and the end of May starts getting nice, Mayish. At LOL, I stayed away. I did see the movie a year later, though. I read it. Did it bring a lot of commerce and money to the city? I would hope. Although who knows? Who knows? After they film, they'd hop on a plane and get the hell back to LA to whatever. Yeah, cool. Wait. What a Rosa interesting. It ever broke back kiss and movie. I can't quit. Yep. I can't quit you. Oh God. Maybe Keith had killed himself a year later, maybe. That was kind of a shocker. I don't know why I didn't. I thought he just had a baby. They just had a baby, and I thought life was good for Heath, and then he killed himself. Who was with her? Oh, Jake Gyllenhaal. Yeah, they're both good actors too, and they were good friends. July and August is out. Our only summer, but what can you do? At least it's first. Yeah, true. Yeah. after playing the Joker. Best Joker ever. Come on. Joaquin Phoenix. Let's be honest. I could watch that over and over, and I don't know if that makes me weird, but man, he's so good in that role. So good. Wait, who was in The Perfect Storm? And why am I thinking that's so good? Perfect Storm? Perfect Storm. Oh no, I'm mixing it up with Cape Fear. Wait, it's half of downtown. Oh yeah, see that's the thing now. No, Joaquin didn't die, Kevin. River Phoenix died. Joaquin's alive and well, and he's a little odd, but he's awesome. No, remember River died in front of the Viper Room? Joaquin tried to give him CPR, but he was dead. Downtown was blocked off, that I could imagine. They set fireworks off late at night at the rodeo grounds. Oh, God. Yeah, see. Oh, that's right. That's right. And I love Diane Lane. Where's Kevin? Hang on. I missed something. After playing the Joker. Hey, Kevin, no. Who punched a guy? Did I? Who? Heath? No, couldn't be Heath. I love the scenery. Oh, it's beautiful. My God, it's like heaven on earth. And the guitar. Do you love the guitar? I can't take it. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. I love that scenery. To meet them. Well, he's dead, but Jake. I mean, that scenery. It was just so beautiful. And the guitar too. Man, you really just knew how to really work it. Oh God, I'm crying. And the guitar. I remember Diane Lane is stunning. I love Diane Lane. Guitar strums. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Pick up anybody. I'm telling you. Especially after that groupie book. You pick up an instrument, you're a chick magnet. Pick up a cowbell, and you're a chick magnet. Yeah, she was married to Barbara Streisand's son. He got a little violent with her. He was a little forceful. Josh Brolin. And they divorced, but she's gorgeous. Remember, okay, this is such a good movie. It was a little racy. What's the name of it? You guys will know. With Diane Lane, her husband's Richard Gere. But oh God, she starts having an affair with that like European artist, and then Richard Gere kind of ends up killing him. What? Come on, somebody better know it. She's so sexy. They're all sexy, and they all should be having sex with each other. But I can't think of the movie now. Oh God, what the hell is the name of the movie, Rosie, with Diane Lane and Richard Gere? They had like The Perfect Life, and then oh, cool. Rosie lives in Arizona, but she's like pretty much bedbound with the, injuries and illnesses from childhood. But she's in sunny Arizona. She just doesn't get out. So I just bother her on the phone. Yeah, Diane Lane. Rosie, you better be looking that up now, because I might need to watch that tonight. It's very good. It's a little bit of a horny movie, but God. Is it Unfaithful? Is that it? Where he ends up killing the dude? Oh, it's so good. Oh, God. Thank you, Edward. Yeah, I'm sorry, but that's definitely coming before any killer documentary. Because oh gosh, those two together are hot. Unfaithful. It's sad though, because Richard was so like hurt. He had no clue. I wonder if she ever remarried. I'm surprised Barbara Streisand and James Brolin, they lasted all these years. Boy. I love, oh my god, Barbara Streisand's phenomenal. Love her. Love her in the Fockers and Meet Fockers. Between her and Dustin Hoffman, De Niro, Stiller, they're all such comedic geniuses. Are you saying boing for Diane Lane? I know you. Be right back. Be careful, boing. Yeah, they're all good. I remember when I was little, my mother loved it. Yenta? Was it Yenta? Am I saying that right? I don't know. It was, oh god, Zoolander. Oh god, that's so freaking good. In a ridiculously stupid way with their faces. Love it. Yeah. She could do anything. God's sake, she's Barbara Streisand. Love her. I found so many of my old albums, and my mother had so many of hers. I want to visit Arizona. Oh, I know. I only had a layover in Arizona, but I would like to go. Someday, maybe. We'll see. It's just a lot of desert, though. I need, like, more. I don't know. Maybe, like, after an LA trip, do, like, a 2-night in Arizona would be fun. After I get working again someday. Poor Kevin at work. We're making him run all over the place. I never saw this screen. What the hell brand? I have a brand? No, that's that music. Oh god, no. If anybody wants to come up, let me know. I would drop the screen. Don't worry. I mean the link. Just let me know. Oh, at least in Arizona, your vehicle doesn't rust out from under. Yeah, the road salt. Ugh. Oh, Ned, I can imagine your. Oh god, how bad it has got to be yours. Yeah, no Edmonton visiting for me. It's just too much. Too cold. And then it's in the summer. I don't want, you want to go to summer places. Although not this year. I'll probably be sticking it out. Just noticed two documentaries. Yeah, the Xanax one, I haven't really watched that yet. And second is it's called Take Your Pills. There's a lot. They just dropped a lot of new stuff on it too on Netflix. I gotta look and see think we have a drug problem. I don't think so. Who knows? Wait, there's a new documentary too that I told somebody you better watch it because I hadn't seen. Oh no, Mia hadn't seen the Night Stalker one on Netflix, which was great, and she hadn't seen the Cecil Hotel one on Netflix. Like, you gotta watch both of them; they're so good. Yeah, just a slight problem. There's a problem with everything. Frickin' eggs are $8. $8 for eggs. I don't eat the eggs, but my father does. Wait, Ed, what time is it where you are? I'm trying to think. No, because my cousins, they have the same time as us because they're close to Buffalo. But I didn't realize my cousins how much of a difference the time is. I didn't. Yeah. Well, we don't really call. We have a drug problem everywhere. No, we are not running out. They're just creating even more shit. Oh, it's okay. 1:27 a.m. Remember that? I don't know if everybody was here the night that I did the live, and Molson came on with the breaking news about. Remember Anna with the car accident, and like he showed us it on the screen, like her car, and how bad we were like just talking about it and stuff. I got her autopsy back. That woman did not have an ounce of alcohol in her. Remember, there was like an empty vodka, not an ounce. She had enough cocaine in her, but not an ounce of alcohol in her. I'm like, that's crazy. She had an empty vodka, like right there, but none in her. God bless her soul. No. So if anybody tells you she was drunk, no, she wasn't. She was hopped up on coke, but she was not drunk. God bless her soul. Mom used to sell. Oh my God, that isn't. Think about really 50 cents in the seven. That's. We're in rough shape. We're in rough. What was it last summer? The gas like $6, $7 now. Eggs. What next? Jesus. Did you have like a farm? Like? I love that. I'm afraid of chickens though. They peck. I can't be dealing with that. I'm afraid of them. Oh, please, downtown. I can't even. It still hasn't sunk in. Anybody that doesn't know, DJ Twitch. She was Ellen, the show Ellen, her DJ. They called him DJ Twitch. He was phenomenal. He was on You Think You Could Dance. That's how he met the wife. They got married. Perfect life. Everybody adored him. Yeah, he went into a hotel room, 3 weeks ago and blew his brains out. 2 days after their anniversary. Not a sign of anything. I'm still not over it, downtown. I'm still not over it. And the letter was just like, oh, just things from his childhood that he couldn't work through. Like, what? I need to know more. I'm never going to have closure, right? Like, I don't know. What do you, like, have you heard anything more as far as the letter? Like, well, because it was kind of hushy about it. God, because when Ellen came out to do, like, she had a statement about it. I mean, she was bawling. And I cried. I can't watch them. All the videos on YouTube, I have to go right by them. I can't watch them because he's so happy in them. Oh, Diane Lane's beautiful. She reminds me in a weird way. I don't know what it is. It's like a Michelle Pfeiffer type. Oh, okay. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. George Clooney and Diana. I didn't know that. I wonder if being out of work after Ellen was he scared? Could you? Oh, that's a sad thought. I mean, I'm sure he was paid well, but oh wait, they were just saying something because they were just going to be doing something together, and he did get the gig. He was going to be another judge with the dancing thing, but I'm telling you, something from the childhood. There was some unfinished childhood trauma, but they said nothing more about it. It makes me sad because he was always talking about mental health and talk to somebody and you're not alone. And he was like always the one, like comedians, they want everybody to laugh, but then they're the saddest in the room. Like I hate to think of him like that, but who knows? Yeah, the whole. Ugh. Yeah, see, we don't know how certain things affect people and stick with them, you know. And he was like such a kind soul. I could see that. And then he wasn't working how long? Where with the COVID, you're almost isolated in a weird way. People, depression's real. It's the friggin' devil. Yeah, I'm watching Unfaithful, Rosie. I already wrote it down because that's one of my favorites ever. Yeah, rest in peace, DJ Twitch. God bless him. And his family and his wife and little kids and everybody. Parents. Ugh. Just the way it happened. Like, she thought she was filling out a missing persons ad thinking he was abducted. Then to get the the call, like, that he shot himself in a motel. Be it. I'd never be the same again. Maybe more will come out eventually. I don't know, though. I mean, Allison took herself right off of all social media, so I don't know if we'll hear much more. You forget to bother. Yeah, I got an 85-year-old dad. You know that. He's making breakfast, though, now if anyone's hungry. Don't worry. Smelled bacon. He already took the dogs outside to pee. He gets mad, too. Like, if I would go downstairs right now, he'd be like, can you believe the paper's not here yet? I'd be like, can you believe it's 3:30 and that poor paper boy is still sleeping? Oh, God, I love him, but all the stuff he says is too funny. I love you, Wozy, too. I love you, too, Wozy, but my dad is very upset that the paper boy's not here yet. Oh, God, the scene in Unfaithful on the train. She's all over the place. That's how I would be, right? I'd be a mess. Like it's like a fantasy land almost, right? And then you're going home when you're on your train, and then you're thinking your husband and your daughter. Oh God, no. That movie was. They were all good in it, but she was like spectacular. And that guy and his accent, and then I love Richard Gere, and then he gets that look on his face with every movie when he gets hurt, like Officer and a Gentleman. He looks like a sad lost puppy. Oh, that's that goes in one of that goes in the books as one of my favorites. He doesn't do too much anymore though. He's aging gracefully, just kind of like doing his thing. I'm totally gonna have to watch it now, downtown, because doesn't he have to drag the guy's body or like and wrap it in a rug? Oh God, it's bad. That made my heart. I had high blood pressure that day. It wasn't good. I was a nervous wreck. James Brolin, however, is well. That's okay. Was Mike? Oh, was he? James Brolin is still hot. Him and Barbara, like he's still a good-looking dude. We should hook your dad up with my. Oh my God, it'd be perfect. Where is she in Canada? The cold's not good for him though. Can we meet halfway?